Okay, so we're gonna get started here. Sorry for the delay, everybody. For some reason, when I was doing my test recordings, there was a fairly significant audio delay on the game. So let me know if that continues to be a problem. I restarted Streamlabs and everything seems to be okay on when I record it now. So hopefully that doesn't become a recurring issue. Don't really know what happened there. Thank you, Indigo, for coming by. Good to see you, buddy. Just as a bit of a recap for anybody who might have missed the previous Soulstice stream. Our protagonists are Briar and Lute. They are two people that form what's known as a chimera, a pairing of a knight and a shade. And they are trying to reach... I'm seeing if we can find the term here. No. We're trying to reach the middle of the city of Ilden, where there's basically a huge portal that's summoning hell to fuck everything up. There were apparently another couple chimera that were sent in alongside us. They have mostly died, but there's a badass old dude who doesn't have a shade, who's just chilling. But everyone also seemed to be having a bad time when we're kind of starting to engage our DMC style devil triggers or something to that effect, so that might be a thing soon. We just beat the first boss, relived some memories of the protagonist's childhood, and now we're moving on with more of the city. I did a little bit of offline gameplay and unlocked some new lore, so I'm just gonna get that out of the way right here. Donovan is our tough daddy. The boss is the same, still just as badass. So Donovan, aka the Shadeless. Sir Donovan the Shadeless, a living legend of the Order of the Fallen Blade. Ashen Blade, sorry. And as such, quite a divisive individual. Gossip and rumors follow him wherever he goes, and not without reason. After all, why would a chimera fight without summoning their ethereal companion? The fact that no one knows the identity of Donovan Shade just adds up to the mystery. His martial prowess more than makes up for such a glaring absence, though. One thing is certain, I did not expect a Shadeless to show up here, and I can't be sure about his agenda. The Shadeless, not a Shadeless. All the character narration, and I think maybe even the bestiary as well, is narrated by this guy, Leighton. Just for clarification. And Arrowhead was the boss that we fought. One of the possessed, the three types of enemies we've seen so far. The Arrowhead was a possessed, resulting from a one-of-a-kind mutation, and we should thank the Keepers that we have not encountered anything like it. I can only assume that, before the Cataclysm, it was regarded as a remarkable marksman. A twisted monster fused with the lethal tools of its trade, it stood watch in the courtyard by the outer walls, gripped with mad conviction that it should still stop all trespassers. Characteristics: special, class high. The Arrowhead is able to unleash a wide array of devastating ranged attacks. It can also create mirror images of itself, which reverberate its deadly shots. If such ethereal images are not destroyed in time, the Arrowhead will harm any creature on the battlefield, including its allies. If cornered, the Arrowhead will jump away to safety and launch a volley of bolts that plunge into the ground and explode after a while. Luckily, such bolts can be shattered before they blow up. Could be, or it could be like a super monster that is more risky than beneficial to summon. We'll see, though. Hopefully. Alright, so Chapter 6, The Fall. Briar and Lute walk over the massive Ildenmere Bridge as it stretches over the slums of Lowtown. I may have purchased some skills that I didn't have during the last screen, but I think most of them were related to Lute's upgrades, so we can counter more often.
was that?
Hey, Jiggy. Thanks for coming by, man. Good to see you.
My head.
Please be still. You need to recover. That was a strong threat we faced, and may yet face again.
Don't bite your tongue to spare me. I took a risk. I know it.
Donovan warned us. What if we had transcended?
We didn't. That power saved us, Lute. We need it. Donovan said that it was dangerous. That we aren't ready. I say we will be. I can learn to control it, Lute. Trust me.
I am sure that you will do your best, sister. But tell me, when you passed out, do you remember anything?
I was caught in a nightmare. I was home before. You were still alive, Lute.
I'd almost forgotten it. The oak meadow. I miss the smell.
You were there? Inside my mind?
I was with you. I saw what you felt. We bear our pain differently. And yours runs deeper than even you know. You need not bear it alone. We are stronger together.
Some things are my own. Some things you should not have to see.
Sister.
Anyway, we have wasted enough time already, Lute. We must
Steel ourselves for battle. They're coming.
Good. They'll see what we are capable of. You're with me?
Always.
Show yourselves, you wretches.
Okay, here we go. Let me just get caught up with chat real quick before I start doing edgelordy stuff. Doing pretty good, Jiggy. Honestly, just got up for the day. Had a good Canadian Thanksgiving yesterday with my family. Hoping that the game picks up more than where we kind of left it off last week or 2 weeks ago. Because getting to the demo content that we had already seen that was really, really cool took a long time. So I hope the pacing is better for the rest of this. But we might be good, off to a good start already. Hope you both are doing well. I see Indigo's, I didn't realize you were sick yesterday when you were in voice chat, but I hope that you get better soon, buddy. And whatever you're doing, Jiggy, that you're not getting overwhelmed with whatever's keeping you busy. Anyway, Rapture State. Rapture's been unlocked. Bound to Unity. It consists in an empowered state that affects both Briar and Lute. Once Rapture is activated, Briar dashes at the enemy and unleashes more powerful attacks. Meanwhile, Lute takes an offensive stance. The sisters' attacks now harm all enemies, including Wraiths and Possessed. So that's why it's both shoulder buttons, both triggers, because it activates both fields at the same time, essentially. Note that you can't change weapon or use consumable items as long as Rapture is active. So I wonder if that means that our heavy attacks become like a claw attack or something, like a universal maneuver. In a fight, Rapture can be activated by pressing the triggers when Unity is high enough. Once Rapture is over, however, Unity decreases significantly. So I'm not sure if that's just when it's maxed out or if there's an additional like purple mode that it will go to once we get Unity high enough, but we'll see. Ooh, okay. Okay, so this is like from the tutorial where the okay. Good old screen clear.
You gave in to that power again.
Yeah, and it was awesome. But yeah, the weird like hit stop from the tutorial returns when you're in Rapture mode. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. It doesn't actually feel good.
I felt nothing like this before. It's intoxicating. If we can control it like this at will, we might...
Transcend? Lose ourselves forever?
I'm also just realizing that our two fields are red and blue, so you combine them both and become purple.
We'll be careful. We'll wield it, not let it control us. Agreed?
Yes. Yes. We'll be careful.
Alright, Rapture. Lute and Briar can now enter the Rapture state. The Rapture finisher is influenced by Lute's alignment. Rapture branch traits are automatically acquired when Lute's powers are upgraded. Okay. So this is based on this trait system where when you get to these branches, you can only select one of these at a time, and that continues you down the branch during for upgrading particular things. So we might have to think more about the upgrades that we're picking, because for some reason last time I was under the understanding that you could pick multiple, but I unlocked this while not on stream, and did not notice that these became locked. So, what upgrades do we have for Rapture? Okay, so Lute will do better magic. And, ooh, that's cool. All right. Entropy shouldn't really be an issue, so that's not particularly enticing. This is the lightning strike, so this is considered the default one, I guess. Or maybe the tutorial fight just picks one at random. That's pretty cool. That's a really good one. That's straight up devil trigger. What I'm not getting... So, aspect mastery compared to... Okay, yeah, here we go. Trickery, chaos, mastery. I'm wondering if one of these is balanced then, because there are 3 branches, but then there's a 4th one as well. Hey, Silent. Thanks for coming by, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Whoop. Okay, so... Trickery, Chaos, Mastery. I'm just wondering if these are always in the same order. Trickery, Chaos, Mastery. So I think... Okay, that's a little confusing. Let's just undo this real quick and see... Wait, are we not able to unlearn this? Because we're supposed to be able to unlearn certain skills in Loot's ability tree. Hold on, let's go back into that menu. Oh, was that a permanent upgrade that I chose? Or can I not? Oh, right. I can't customize that outside of the statues. That's why. Nice. Hope got some good good ballin'. Whatever the kids say. I don't do sports, man.
Ilda, he's far larger than I thought.
We're not here for the sights, Loot.
I mean, it was such a crowded city. Whatever happened here, it could only end in a disaster.
It's no use to dwell on these thoughts now. We must reach the tear.
That said, I find it interesting that you're helping somebody with OBS and you don't even use it yourself. More power to you, though. Is it someone I should know? Like someone who pops up on your streams or something? Okay, so Unity is not high enough. Okay, that does not lock on. Good to know. Ooh. These guys look like they're going to be a problem.
Vile things.
We need to keep away from them.
I think we lost our Unity, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, so they explode when they're close to death. Understandable. Okay, it's getting really difficult to find enemies when they're off screen. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. The enemy indicators do not work well enough for these exploding enemies. Here we go. You know what? We're gonna restart the level. because that feel really bad about that. Those enemies suck, and they really don't jive well with the game's mechanics. But yeah, definitely good practice for later, Silent. We can skip that cutscene. Can we skip that as well? Yes, we can. Silent, it's just the chat widget for Streamlabs. So if you're using like actual OBS, you'll have to log into the Streamlabs website, and under widgets, you'll want to go for chat, and then you just embed that as a browser source, and you customize all the like the fonts, the text size, and all that stuff within the Streamlabs website. You can also do that through the Stream Elements websites, or you could, I think there's a chat widget you can embed. Oh my god, stick drift, please. I'm trying to run. I think Mix It Up Bot also gives you access to a chat widget, but I haven't used it myself. I just know that that's what my friend Mothball swears by. And there appears to be a chat. If you go to the Mix It Up website, there appears to be a chat box in the Mix It Up app.
He's far larger than I thought.
We're not here for the sights, Luke.
I mean, it was such a crowded city.
So I have switched to one of my other controllers because the left trigger sticking was making it really difficult to trigger one of the fields. Unfortunately, this one has a pretty bad stick drift issue. That will potentially make it more difficult to trigger the stinger like I just did there. And earlier I was trying to sprint, and that was not... I didn't even see that attack warning coming from off screen. Now, can I lead off? Oh, it eats all my Unity. That sucks. Okay. So it looks like I can hit them with the overhead if I double jump. Nope. Get away from me. I think we unlocked this. No, we didn't. Ah. See, the problem is off stream I unlocked the finisher for the gauntlet, and then I think I unlearned it. Oh my god, there is no warning for these explosions. They need to change that. Because that just feels real shitty. At least we got some health back. Yeah, see, this is what I have talked about off stream to a couple people, is in that a lot of the enemies in this game are counterintuitive to the counter mechanic, and like there doesn't seem to be much I can do to deal with those guys off screen. Like I'm just getting hit by explosions I don't even see coming. Anyway, the Blighted. One might think there is no worse end than living the wretched existence of a broken. Sadly, the truth is far worse. Some miserable broken cannot even contain the taint that courses within them, so that horrible bulges grow on their bodies and drive them mad with pain. It is impossible to tell if a Blighted seeks its own end on purpose, but these corrupted are known to hurl themselves at their victims, exploding in a noxious cloud of rotten flesh and gore. So it's like they've got a lot of good ideas, but none of the systems seem to like cooperate with one another, you know? There's no synergy between what they're trying to do
We can't go further.
and
Let's see if there's another way.
the you know, they're holding themselves back basically by introducing enemies that make the core mechanics not fun. And I did test offline. There is no difference in like actual gameplay content between difficulty modes. So the only thing that's happening, because I'm playing on night difficulty, is that the enemies are doing more damage. I don't want to change the difficulty, but it might come to that at a certain point if we keep running into issues with enemies basically attacking us from off screen with little to no warning. Maybe we'll get a skill from loot later that allows us to deal with the Blighted specifically. I'm just gonna drop to the bottom because I feel like we missed something here. Like, I don't know if this is progress or not. Okay. These guys are now enemy number one. Also, these prompts are like, oh fuck. These prompts appear far too quickly. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, we might actually have to lower the difficulty with this level. Because these Blighted guys are a huge problem. Also, really running into issues with entropy. No. See, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about these guys once they're angry. Because you can't... I'm just reloading a checkpoint at that point. Yeah. It would be fine if there was a rhythm to it. Unfortunately, like, you're already pressing other buttons, and it's just like, oh, press B. Like, if loot had some way of dealing with those guys, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. Also, the fact that they are spreading these bombs in an area with enemies that my attacks are actively bouncing off of. This is no longer like a fun, like, oh, you know, target the proper enemies with the correct attacks kind of mechanic. It's now like, Jesus Christ. It's now like you actively can't attack because you're running out of entropy.
We did our best, didn't we?
Holy shit. Like, I don't know if this is a situation where I need to get good or like it just feels bad, man.
One down.
Let's keep it up. I will devour it.
Oh, that's a real bummer right there. I think I just landed a finisher, but it didn't trigger. Why didn't that trigger? Oh my god. It didn't trigger because I think the last hit hit one of these guys off screen when I didn't have the proper field up. Even though when the slowdown was happening, I did press the trigger to activate the field. Oh my god. Like, it almost feels like they want you to counter more than attack, which does not feel good for a character action game. Especially considering that the counter does not actually prevent enemies from attacking you. It just delays the attack. I don't want to keep complaining so much about this game, but I don't know. Like, if it just ends up being like negative vibes all night, I'm probably just gonna stop the playthrough because I just don't see the point in playing something that's gonna be like such a consistent negative vibe, you know? So let's hope we get some more stuff to deal with this. And they introduce some better enemies. Because as far as I'm aware, the buff that we have that allows us to regain entropy by attacking enemies only works against the same type of enemy. Like, if we're using the red field, we have to attack red enemies to lower our entropy. But part of me is thinking that maybe that should extend to all enemies if they're going to make it such a big issue. The thing is, Cthulhu's, all the difficulty changes the amount of damage that you're taking. And it doesn't change the fact that the game feels bad if you're being hit by things off screen with gigantic explosion radiuses that have no damage warning. So I'm still going to complain just as much.
Dear sisters, it seems you're not dead. If I had been able to place a bet, I would have lost.
Hey, Raptor. Yeah, no, you can totally change the difficulty. Just like any character action game.
Crows, alas, are poor company for a betting man, and worse for conversation.
I don't understand where this is going, but I doubt I'll like it.
Come, regale me with a tale about the formidable possessed you faced.
You were watching.
I am. An observer, after all. Anyway, it looked like it might not go your way for a moment.
It was not easy, but we prevailed. That's what matters, isn't it?
Could be better, Silent. I am very critical of the game's design decisions. Like, the visuals and the potential lore are cool, but... And, like, the core gameplay seems fine, but as they keep introducing new enemy types, it feels like they threw a lot of ideas at the game that are not melding effectively.
I wonder what happened that turned the battle in your favor.
Not everything can be learned in Duran's training grounds.
It's hard, but we learn quickly.
Or you're just running faster towards your inevitable demise.
If there's nothing else, Donovan awaits us.
You met Sir Donovan the Shadeless.
So did I, Raptor.
Yes, he has just arrived.
Scouting ahead before the rest of the reinforcements reach Ildan.
Has he not reported to you, Leighton?
No. Not yet.
He's a veteran. He doesn't answer to a dear observer.
I suppose you envy him, Briar. A battle-hardened knight. A lone wolf. Follow him in battle, by all means. But remember, you do answer to me.
Leighton, I do not mean to judge you, but all this death, this devastation, and yet you sound so distant and indifferent.
Composure is instrumental to my efficiency as an observer.
Such fine words to justify that you just don't care a hang.
Aren't you the tough one? Or are you just pretending that you have a thick skin? You both need that, and a clear head to survive here.
We have plenty of both. Don't you worry, observer.
The way you speak, it sounds weird. Where are you from exactly?
Alright, that's a little rude.
It is not weird. I take pride in my accent from the fair city of Rhyme. Our wondrous capital city. Arts and literature drive the lives of the citizenry there. Quite the difference from this den of peddlers and smugglers. All the nitty-gritty pragmatism that is so typical of Doran.
I didn't think you could get so heated for something so trivial.
Says the ones who hail from an insignificant village in the woods.
It's starting to feel like this entropy upgrade might actually be super worth it. Because, like, these only allow us to deal more damage to armor. Which doesn't seem like a real great benefit to me. And we haven't really encountered enemies that have shields or barriers. So yeah, let's improve our entropy. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, alright. Let's see what we can do with loot here. So just to confirm, what we chose here is... Oh, these are just locked because we don't have these. This is not actually part of the preferential system here. Okay. All right. Let's... Oh, so we totally did have this. Huh. I wonder why it didn't trigger earlier. So that's super cheap. That sounds like a good idea. Yep, all synergy attacks, not bad. The energy blasts don't seem super useful yet. Let's see if there are any core upgrades we can get. That might actually be super useful now. Yeah, no, you totally can acquire multiple of these skills. Okay. So yeah, this one was super good because it can impact multiple enemies simultaneously. So this is a counter against projectiles. We don't want to increase entropy, though. We want to decrease it. It must be some sort of risk-reward system. It's probably part of the same tree that gives us the devil trigger that reduces our health. Okay, those are all pretty expensive, so let's acquire more core skills. Yeah, because this will start becoming a problem with the fights that we have ahead of us. Yeah, so I think we've acquired all the core stuff we can acquire right now. And so the next time we have some currency, we can start getting some of the specific upgrades. All right, back to it.
May the Shaper guide your hand.
Okay.
He was bluffing. I don't believe he even knew Donovan was here.
I am more troubled that he wants us to spy on him.
So that's what he meant. I like him less and less.
The Order has too many secrets. It'll get no more from us.
Is that one of our bonus? Yeah. Slay all enemies before the time runs out without breaking any object. Okay. Now, how much of a mess is this battlefield going to be? Oh, God. Okay, that's not too bad. As long as these guys don't count as breaking objects on my behalf. Need to get you away from there.
You want more? I've got more.
Oh. Yeah. No, no. There's something over here. Uh-oh. Oh, we did it. I guess the explodey guy killed himself. All right. I'm not going to say no to that. Hell yeah. Oh. I also think part of the problem is I think the gauntlet just kind of sucks. Like, I want to use it because it's cool. And the default heavy weapon is just kind of bleh. But the default heavy weapon, the Ashen Vindicator or whatever, I think I've got that backwards. I think it's the Ashen Enforcer. Anyway, it just feels so much better for combo ability. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna replace the gauntlet once we have more than 3 weapons, because there are only 3 weapon slots that you can quick swap between. But there are more weapons than that in the game, according to the menu.
Keep us. Protect us.
Oh, can we not go down here? Guess not.
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It looks like a shockwave, frozen in crystal formation. But more than that, it's infused with traces of a powerful aura. An echo.
The one from the convoy.
Yes, I'm sure. It came through here. Whatever happened here left this behind. I want to know what it was.
How can this be? We were betrayed. They used us. They sent us to our death.
An explosion. It was massive.
I can see that. So our trail ends here.
It does not. I recognize an aura. The one I felt on the bridge. It caused the blast as it broke free. I couldn't tell before because of the lead carriage. Now I'm sure.
This is what the other chimeras fought.
Fought. And lost.
What is this thing, Lute?
A wraith could not have been caged in the first place. It must be possessed. Even stronger than the one we faced earlier.
But why did they bring it here? Did they even know?
They did as they were told. They were slaughtered. Or they were sacrificed. We need to find out why.
Looks like we're going to be fighting Badass soon. Uh-oh.
Sister, over there!
Such a vulgar display of power. Did you even dispose of them?
We were just having some fun. Anyway, Either they got blasted or they lie dead beneath the rubble.
Okay, they were teasing one boss and we got two. Ooh.
Your wounds. They are healing so fast.
Seems like it. But I'd like to know what hit us in the first place.
I can feel a distant aura. A new one. It's fading, but it's not gone.
Then we should be safe. At least for a small time.
I hope so. But what about Layton? He was on the bridge with us.
Do you feel his presence?
No. I can't feel him among all the dead. Should we look for him?
I bet he resorted to his talents. No doubt he'll turn up.
Resetting broken limbs like that always makes me a little... yeah. You know? Not a good sound. Seeing limbs going, like, the wrong way and whatnot is always, you know, major heebie-jeebies. Oops, my button. Lowtown. Squeezed between the docks and the inner walls, Lowtown stretched over a broad area of the city, one that the rulers of the city tended to forget about. Whereas the docks teemed with life, Lowtown survived as a festering wound in the body of Ilden. Without any civic or spiritual guidance, the inhabitants fell prey to petty criminals and aspiring crime lords. Those praying for deliverance finally saw the end of Lowtown, but the result of their pleas was far worse than the nightmare they knew in their everyday lives. Oh, look at this new enemy arena. The dodge cooldown is fucking me up there. Can I do the cool thing, please? Nope. It's just gonna hit by a random attack with no warning. Oh no, not you again. Let's go. Yes, Raptor. Woo! I will say this actually does feel really good, despite the kind of jank hit stop. Hello? All right. Well, those guys aren't too bad. Mongrel. In their incursions beyond the Veil, wraiths seem to show a predilection for human souls. However, they will also prey upon animals and wildlife if they have the chance. As a consequence, it is not unusual to encounter corrupted dogs or mongrels, as the members of the order usually refer to them. The transformation makes them faster and more vigorous, posing a serious threat to anyone who may face them. That was a healing item and not just stray health. So I'd like to know why my synergy attacks are not triggering. Because I've landed a couple of those and they haven't come out yet. And then I get hit by a random attack, like when I should be invincible due to the synergy attack, so I don't know. It's almost like there should be a different way of activating them other than having to perform a delay combo. It's kind of important when you have a cool move like that that gives you invincibility that you should be able to trigger it without having to put yourself in danger.
Enemy sister, they're closing in on us. From where? Everywhere. Then we cut a path through them. Get ready.
So does this just mean that enemies are gonna spawn infinitely? Is that the Ooh. Yeah, but I don't want to cower out. I mean... Woo. Let's go. I don't want to, though.
Agreed.
No, not agreed.
This is pointless. We need to get away from them.
Oh, it's like a cinematic camera thing. It's skipping the cutscene. I think it's still doing the attack, but...
This is pointless. We need to get away from them.
Okay, I think the game is
We need to get away.
it's not gonna let me do anything cool. I wonder if the cutscene only triggers once per encounter. I want to know if there are any items in this zone that I don't want to potentially miss out on anything. Let's just do this. Okay, so it does run out after a certain amount of time. I actually want to go back and see if I missed something.
This is pointless. We need to get away from them.
Because we're going down a pretty long path here. Oh, there's a healing item over here. and it's one we're full of. Okay.
Sister, we have to go.
Agreed.
Hey guys. Bye. Not sure how I feel about this mechanic. What is this? Hell yeah. That's what we were looking for.
Loot, over there.
I knew there had to be something.
I am ready. I will devour it.
Okay, so that's how it balances it out. I'm surprised I only took 600 damage. That's impressive, actually.
There's so many. Will the canal be enough to stop them?
Let's not wait to find out.
I'm gonna check the settings and see if there's anything about the cinematics. No. I'm just gonna make the assumption that you can only trigger one of those cinematic synergy attacks per fight. Which is a bit of a bummer. Well, this looks like another either boss or enemy introduction.
What is this now? Get out of my way.
Oh, how'd that hit me from behind?
She is my nut. My sister.
Do the move! God damn it! I swear to God! We're never gonna see synergy attacks. It's such a dumb mechanic.
She is my nut. My sister.
Man, the fact that it doesn't give me the opportunity to counter those attacks that come from off screen is a huge issue. Because I can't rotate the camera when I'm locked onto things. And I'm assuming that I must have to lock onto an enemy if I want to trigger... Okay, he had hyper armor, I guess. I'm gonna be really upset if I die here to the normal enemies. Just because I'm getting attacked by stuff off screen that the game literally is not allowing me to react to. Stop fucking dodging. See, like, now I'm like hyper on guard here every time I see a red chevron on the corner of the screen, because I'm like, what's gonna attack me from across the screen that I literally won't be able to see coming? And that didn't trigger a synergy attack. I don't understand the system at all. Man, that just feels awful. Like, I really don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if that's just bad game design. Ugh. Okay, let's go back to the main menu and see if there's anything about, like, enemy indicators. I was gonna joke that it is, oh, it's the alpha. Following their ancestral instincts, mongrels tend to attack in groups. A few among them mutate into an alpha, a canine even more afflicted by corruption. It has been observed that when an alpha howls, the other mongrels enter a frenzied state, making the whole pack even more challenging to deal with. Because I feel like if it, like, so locking on in this game is done by clicking the right stick. I feel like if it was a button hold, like in Devil May Cry, that might be a bit better. Or like Bayonetta. Ah. But we are not reducing combat sequences. See, I don't think increasing the size of the user interface is going to make those chevrons any larger. Lights and shadows. Bruised and battered, Briar and Lute make their way through a decadent maze of nooks and alleys. Kind of don't feel like decadent is the way to explain or describe slums. Let's see. How are we doing here? All right. So stagger and binding low-class enemies sounds really good. I wonder if the requirement for the amount of unity you need to perform these attacks is any higher than the standard one. Okay, fields. See, this happens when overcharge occurs. And that's only really been a problem in like 2 rooms so far in the last chapter. No, that one is not. Yeah, I think we want to invest in binding enemies. Now, counters aren't a guaranteed thing, but loot is always randomly attacking people. So I think under offense. So stagger is not a visual thing, so we're going to go for binding because I can more clearly determine like, oh, this enemy is bound. I can hit them. Oh, so now our aspect is balance. So that's this tier. So that's going to shock everybody with lightning. So that's balance, that's mastery. And then that would be trickery and whatever. Okay. All right. Let's go.
The tear is growing faster now.
You think it's going to consume the city before we can stop it?
I hope not. But the bigger it gets, the stronger its power. Whatever attacked us, it must feed on these dark energies.
And it was able to catch us off guard. Didn't you feel anything?
Not until it was too late. It's like they hit themselves on purpose.
So that means they could still be hunting us. We must be ready for anything.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there was something about that camera angle that made me think there was something over here. That said, those crystals don't feel like a great reward, if I'm being honest. I'm also curious if this game penalizes you for using items, because they seem to give us a lot.
Do not let them surround us. One down.
Let's keep it up.
I'm not done yet.
Ooh, that's good shit. Hell yeah. Can we do the cool thing? Nope. I wonder if every single hit of that attack has to land. Ooh, please. I don't get the synergy test at all. Nope. It's just not triggering. So you must need like 2 stacks or something.
Who's next?
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that Ice Strike is the synergy attack. But I don't know why the cinematic isn't triggering. Shrieker. Among the corrupted, the Shrieker is the specimen with the most dramatic transformation. These flying creatures maintain some clear feminine traits, but their humanity is still irredeemably lost. Shriekers tend to gather and hunt in large groups. They do not try to conceal their presence to their prey. They blacken the sky with their foul wings and fill the air with their bone-chilling cries. Spotting one, or even hearing it, usually means that it is already too late to run for cover. If you ever see Briar freak out like she just did, that's stick drift. Just an FYI. Apparently it can happen even when I'm holding the stick in a specific direction, which is no bueno. Not sure which way is progress here.
The destruction caused by the waves here. It reminds me of home.
You know what? Let's take a quick look at the tutorial and see. I like how this tutorial is called Launch Them. There's nothing in here about synergy attacks. That's weird. It's like a weird achievement list. Unity. Here we go. No. They don't explain if there are additional prerequisites for synergy attacks for other weapon types. What? Oh, it's a mimic, right? Oh, come on, stop running.
Cover me, Luke.
So, I just rotated the camera to focus on a, Okay, yeah, so not every attack has a counter prompt. That's not good.
I'm just warming up.
Because I was about to say, I turned the camera on an enemy that was flashing red, and they were not attacking. Or at least visibly so. So the thing is, when you create a major system that focuses your player's attention on looking for a very clear indicated counter prompt like the B button that appears, you probably shouldn't have additional like hidden prompts. Like, the game is telling me to watch out for the B button, and then secretly I also need to be always ready to dodge in case an enemy decides to attack me without actually telegraphing one of its attacks. I can't tell if this is progress or not. Okay, we're good. This is a dead end.
All these lives destroyed. I wish we could have saved them.
You know this is not how it works.
That's going to be some health that I'm not allowed to pick up or use. I wonder what that 4 out of... That must be a larger health item then. Oh, this is cool.
They're everywhere.
I will take care of it.
Oh, that is a ghosty guy. I can't get close enough to attack some of these enemies. I can't tell where I am in relation to them.
I am ready.
But I don't want to leave the rooftop in case there's like an item that I need.
I will take care of it. We're not backing down.
Oh my god, it's still spawning more enemies in.
There's more.
I'm ready, Mister.
Yeah, so I definitely think I was probably supposed to drop off of the building to fight those guys. See, that's what I consider an issue with level design, because I think most people are going to think, well, I'm on the high road, and usually there are good things if you stick to the high path instead of falling down, because if you fall down, you might not be able to get back up, and then you'll see like, oh, there's a permanent upgrade item or a challenge room off in the distance that I could have reached if I didn't fall down. So instead, we just had a really goofy fight sequence on top of those buildings for possibly no reason. Like, I think the vibe I'm getting from this game, it's like a Triceratops almost, that
If only we managed
crystal over there at the top right.
Then we must rely on our own strength.
Hey, Gustavo. Thanks for coming by, man. Oh, God. Ethereal Thorns. An ethereal thorn is an unstable core of energy that explodes if someone gets too close, dealing damage. To destroy it, activate the evocation field with left trigger to manifest it and make it harmless, then attack. Remember that the ethereal thorns spawn again after exploding, but also after they have been shattered. So as I was saying, I think what is kind of...
They respond to my aura. Stay clear, sister, if you can.
These seem pretty non-threatening, honestly. But I'm sure what they're going to do is they're going to start throwing these into fight sequences. Anyway, as I was saying, I think what's going on here is the developers obviously had a vision. They knew they wanted to make a character action game, and they know the base mechanics that make those games fun. And those mechanics are all here in some form or another. They took some mechanics that were underutilized in some other games like DMC Devil May Cry, with the angel and devil enemies and the different weapon types there. And this definitely feels more like that than a standard Devil May Cry game. But I think there are some definite issues with both level design and pacing and just understanding how to design fun enemies around the system that they've crafted. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with the core system, except maybe the counterattacks and the warning of attack prompts. But the enemies themselves don't feed into that in an intuitive way, and it just feels like a lot of the attacks that you end up taking damage from are less due to a skill error and more due to just the mechanics failing you, and it feels unfair as a result. That's rough, Gustavo. Were you doing some work today or anything like that? Or just didn't get enough sleep? Also, I'm doing good, but I'm still feeling pretty down on Soulstice, unfortunately. Like, there have definitely been some good fights, but the majority of this
It's terrible.
the majority of this session has been a little blah. A little bit of a buzzkill. Yeah, I get that. I definitely didn't get enough sleep yesterday, but I think I got enough today, more or less. That said, I don't think this is going to be a long stream. I think we're going to treat this much like we did the first session, where we got to a major boss and then ended it. Just because I don't know how much... this is going to be a weird phrase. I don't know how much legs this game has. Like, whether it's going to keep going with this kind of blah pacing, or if it's going to pick up steam at some point. Because, I mean, if it doesn't, I just don't see the point in continuing. I don't know if I'll necessarily end stream. We might switch over and do a little bit of Fall Guys. I also have a bunch of demos I could take a look at as well. But I feel like if we get to a decent stopping point in this, we'll kind of think, like, do we want to keep going, or have we kind of made our peace with this? Yeah, exactly, Gustavo. Because I hate playing a game where I'm constantly kind of like low energy and down on the game, because it's not like this game is bad enough to make fun of. Like, I want it to be good. It's cool. It's hella cool. It's just... I am more optimistic for their next game than I am this one. Let's put it that way. They keep doing some really cool stuff with the camera angles, I will say.
You want more? I've got more.
Yeah, no, we're just never gonna get those synergy attacks. They just refuse to trigger the cutscenes. So we're just gonna go into Chimera trigger. Yes, I'm not working tomorrow for the Los. See, like, normally I don't like a bunch of, like, distracting cinematics in combat, but they're so cool in this game. It's like the game consistently doesn't play to its strengths, and it's the weirdest thing that's really frustrating as someone who has... I'm not going to toot my own horn here. I have done a little bit of game design in the past. It's what I went to college for, so I don't know. I'm overly critical of stuff like this, where it's just missing the mark, and it shouldn't be. This game should be super, super cool. Okay, you know, you don't have to hit enemies. You just need to perform the right combo. So why those synergy attack cutscenes are not triggering is beyond me. So I'm gonna stop worrying about it. If it happens, it happens, but... I mean, Chimera Trigger seems like a much cooler thing in general, so why worry about it?
There's more.
Let's go. That was a cool fight. I was a big fan of that. See, the thing is, one of the things they're doing really well with this game that they should probably do more of, again, trying to play to their strengths, the camera angle changes are super sick. Like the various stages of the boss fight against Arrowhead, when he would like jump on the parapets and like shoot at you, and it would go and do the like the isometric camera angle. That was really, really cool. Like this fight that we had just now was really interesting. The fight on those rooftops, if it was communicated better that it was safe to fall, would have been really nifty. But the nature of the game and the possibility of there being secrets at the end of the rooftops means I turn that fight into a completely boring snooze fest.
There may be no one here, but I'm not letting my guard down.
Also, I hope we get a new weapon soon. We got the fists surprisingly early. And totally out of the blue, like, Leighton just gave it to us for no reason. I mean, not no reason. He gave it to us just before fighting the first mini-boss, but... Exorcist. Defeat all possessed enemies first, then kill the others before time runs out. Alright. Wait, the possessed. Okay, sorry. I confused them with wraiths.
I'm not done yet.
Ow.
I felt that. Cover me, dude.
I will defend you, sister. I will take care of it.
Alright. Now you're all dead, bros. Let's go. See, the synergy attacks are kind of lame, but the rapture mode is so cool. Like, I would even go so far as to say that synergy attacks probably shouldn't be a thing. They should just be automatic. And they should, like, it's just a mechanic I feel has no place in the game. It's not doing anything. I know they wanted to, you know, stand out a bit from their peers. You know, not just having like, oh, it's just Devil Trigger, you know, with the Rapture mode, but guess what? There's a reason why that system remained for so long. Because, I mean, like, even Bayonetta, even though Bayonetta had torture attacks...
No better for the stench of death.
They look to be fast.
The difference
Nothing for
between...
outcasts and criminals. Until yesterday.
What will we find down here now?
Nothing good.
The difference between torture attacks and synergy attacks in this is that torture attacks are instantaneous, and you have better control over what's going to get hit by them. But then even Bayonetta added that...
Sister, where? I feel a strong aura nearby.
Even Bayonetta added, what is it called? Ecstasy mode or something like that in Bayonetta 2. Cool.
A stinger. This one may be a challenge.
Possessors. When a possessed is severely injured, the wraiths that control it will be released. In order to truly end the possessed, you must destroy these wraiths as well. If you can't defeat all the wraiths quickly enough, they will possess that host again, reviving it. Alright. Whoa. Let's go. Okay, so they do not start out in a possessed state. The wraiths just appear in the same field. Also, is this guy... he's tunneling. Okay, that's not cool. Let's go. And I feel like... because I don't want to reduce the occurrence of these cinematics, but I wish they were half as long as they are. And again, the fact that that hits me, even though I successfully countered the... oh, they do start out possessed. Never mind. Nice. Let's go. Good fight. Okay. Stinger. In a battle against a stinger, one may presume that such a creature fights like the scorpions it resembles. However, the stinger is far more vicious than any beast that does not bear the taint of chaos. It can use its tail to perform quick and precise thrusts, unleash powerful swipe attacks, or even plunge it into the ground to impale its target. Moreover, the stinger is exceptionally fast and mobile, making it even more dangerous in a crowded fight.
For a powerful wraith, a body to possess is just a tool. They can control it again if we give them a chance.
Also, yes, Gustavo is here. Come on. Also, in some of those close quarters fights, I can't actually see if I have a field active. So, like, there was a couple times I was hitting the stinger, and I didn't have the destruction field up, or whatever it's called. Oh my god. Briar's just freaking out because nobody can make analog sticks anymore.
Keep us. Protect us.
Part of me is curious how much damage I have taken trying to land the cool synergy attacks. Just thinking. It was in this menu, right? Let's try turning that on and see what that does. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what we want. Okay. Let's go.
Just warming up.
Okay. So yeah. That's going to be the plan going forward. Screw the synergy attacks, except maybe the one for the Ashen Vindicator. And we're just going to invest all our stonks in Rapture mode. Hey, David. Thanks for coming by, man. I'm really losing the plot on this family tree, Silent. Oh god. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, I'm really not sure what's going on down here. I just know that I don't like it. I'm also not seeing how I'm supposed to get out. Ah. Question answered. I see.
I'm fading away.
Yeah, because I feel like Silent, by calling him stepdad, that's... Oh, did we actually miss a fight right at the start of the chapter? Man, that's lame. Wait, have we already gotten the last... Did we miss 4 fights somehow? Huh? Oh, God. Anyway, as I was saying, I feel like calling David stepdad will bring some really awkward conversations. So I think Indigo has a better assessment of the situation there. Also, anything to stop people from calling me dad is fine by me, so you are more than willing to, you are more than,
No greater proof of latent survival.
You're more than welcome to take that mantle, Gustavo. Yeah, I know, Indigo. I'm just saying... So the fucking sea urchin respawned during a little camera cutscene, and I took damage that it was impossible for me to avoid. Is this still active? No. Wait, yes? Hello? Ah, there's one down here. Yeah, that's really the whole vibe that this game is exuding, honestly, Silent. Just like, great ideas, bad design. Oh, Mimic. Hello. Hey, David.
See, we're continuing our genocidal rage onto all crystals.
And ghosts. Don't forget the ghosts. It's not all crystals.
Well, the ghosts are okay. Well, here I'm just thinking you're practicing to take me out.
Nah. These guys are troublemakers. Then again, I suppose you are too. Just a different kind.
Hey! I'm not a troublemaker. I'm just pleasantly mischievous.
Yeah, David, how's your soft serve doing?
It's lovely. I'm so happy to have it. Yesterday, I played Fall Guys for over 100 rounds and lost every single one. And I only needed a single crown to get the soft serve top.
Yeah, I was watching most of that. Well, not most of that. That's a bit generous, but a good chunk. And I was honestly shocked at what I was seeing.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was nice. It was nice for it not to be me this time.
Yeah, sure enough. Oh,
yeah. Because before I joined them, I played so much and I struggled so fucking hard.
So, David, I don't know if you've seen Indigo's message, but when you talk, you are switching to the cow outfit.
Oh my god, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then, move, I guess. If you'd like me to change it, I can. I did it. It's on purpose from a thing earlier. But if you prefer me to be fully clothed, I can change it.
It's fine by me. It's just I thought I would point out.
You hear that, guys? Taz likes the view.
It's just more that I'm thinking like, oh, so this is what the Starbucks memes have gotten to.
See, I'm just your barista. I'm all ready to serve you. And I ask you what kind of milk, and you say boy milk, and I'm like, hey, sweet rips off clothes.
I mean, that's kind of par for the course, from what Twitter has led me to believe.
Yeah, but please, really help me milk it.
Yeah, Silent, you were streaming hella late. Oh, Gustavo, just pay attention to David when he talks.
In a way. Do you know what did this to us?
I must apologize. I have no insight to offer there. It's clear it was no random explosion. And that's not the end of the bad news. There's no sign of Corvo anywhere. He must have perished in the blast.
Oh, and his Leighton's mask is broken from the explosion.
I'll say his mask is broke.
Yeah. For anyone who missed it, basically there were two potential bosses having an evil conversation in the shadows, and one of them shot like a gigantic laser and blew up like half a bridge. So everybody's kind of fucked up right now.
I'll say, buddy, just grab some super glue. It's not that hard.
Whatever happened to him, we're cut off from the Order now.
But reinforcements must be on their way by now, yes? And Donovan's here.
Oh, yes. You had best find him. We have no other option than to regroup. I'm sure his help will prove invaluable.
It seems you fear for your life, Observer. You're even eager to cooperate with the Shadeless.
Much harder to fulfill our duties if we all end up dead. But in that regard, I also have something for you. A gift. It should help you stay alive a little longer.
I didn't realize how like Tim Burton-y the character design looks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess we're gonna continue to not get the other weapon from the demo, and they're just gonna get. It's gonna be the last weapon, I swear. The whip blade. The way that things are going. So new weapon, Hallowed Hunter, a composite bow to control the battlefield from a distance. And yeah, Indigo, yes, I was there when you got up, and I still had Silent Stream open in a tab. He was streaming my usual hours for whatever reason.
I'm sorry about about Corvo? I hope he is well.
It was just a tool. A useful one at that. But no pet or companion to me, if you're wondering.
What an asshole! You had a cool pet raven and you're just like, I'm like a dumb bird. What a loser this guy is. I don't like Leighton at all.
Later. You know that I can be.
One might think you're jealous.
Oh no, he's a tsundere.
Oh, fuck that.
You're good at keeping it back. But not this time.
Ah, the proverbial observer's aloofness.
You've had your fun, haven't you? Now be gone.
We've run into some stray dogs. Corrupted, all of them.
Humans are not the only ones affected by this taint.
I would not be that surprised. Just take a look around you. The whole city is infested. The corruption seeps through it all. Even we may have already fallen victim to it, for all we know.
Either way, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
All right.
Oh my god.
So we can't have a bunch of currency to spend on upgrades here. I see
this is
it.
entirely unrelated to your stream.
Mhm.
But do you know what today is?
Not specifically.
It's Leif Erlingson Day.
Okay.
You know, Happy Leif Erlingson Day. SpongeBob, man, come on.
I didn't watch a lot of cartoons when I was a kid. Like, I watched a bit of SpongeBob, but I was not a, yeah, I don't know. I just never sat down and watched cartoons.
You don't have a bonk emote, so I'm just gonna do this.
I mean, I do, but, Papa Bezos
I
doesn't
mean,
want to
you
approve
have a
it.
bonk redeem. Oh,
Also, that's good, Silent, that streaming was making you feel better. Alright, so, it looks like this just functions like any other weapon, that we've got a launcher here, so we're going to grab that immediately. We've got our knockdown. This does not bring us toward an enemy, so I don't see a need to buy that right away. So we're gonna save up for true shot so that we can do synergy attacks with the bow. So this seems to fulfill the same purpose as the Ashen Enforcer, in that it's effective against. Oh no, it's weak against shields and barriers. Okay, my bad. But yeah, this will be helpful against the flying enemies that they just introduced. And so we're not going to buy this just yet, because there's no reason to. We don't have the move that can trigger it. We are going to... Okay, so we're already binding low-class enemies, so let's see if we can get some other binds here. So that'll freeze time if we trigger overcharge. That might be a good idea, rather than just damaging enemies. So I think we'll grab that. Now our super aspect has changed, so we'll review what that does. Yeah, this is pretty cheap, so it's not a bad idea to grab that so we can get some more unity. And binding enemies is probably pretty good. Not too worried about the ranged guys so much, because we're not going to be fighting them in close quarters, so I think binding is... Ooh, that's good too. And I think that's what we want for now. I think this is what we'll get next. Pushing back low-class enemies. But that might be a problem if it pushes enemies outside of our attack range. Oh, so now we recover health during Rapture. And we bind all enemies in addition to damaging them. So that's pretty sick. I think that's actually my preferred path for that.
May the Shaper guide your hand.
All right, let's try out the bow. So it can charge. That's pretty good. Okay, it's got a interesting combo chain there. And I think we have some lore to read. The sewers. The sewers of Ilden sprawled as an intricate web of underground canals and waterways. They carry the waste of Hightown, the monastery, and the cathedral all the way to the harbor. It goes without saying that the people living in Lowtown or the Docks district did not get to take advantage of such technological advancement, but the sewers had another use for them. Since they could be accessed quite easily, their rusty gates offered a safe passage to a forlorn underworld, a place where only the desperate and the downtrodden would dare to tread. The Hallowed Hunter. An Ashen Knight usually engages in enemy and melee combat, while their shade tends to focus on long-range attacks. Some knights, however, prefer to control the battlefield from a distance, making the Hallowed Hunter their weapon of choice. Equipped with this finely crafted composite bow, a Chimera can nimbly evade enemy attacks and make precise strikes. Should they ever face a group of flying enemies, the Hallowed Hunter will certainly prove a precious addition to their arsenal. Let's go. So this is an exciting upgrade. It's not the whip sword that fulfills a very similar purpose, but
At least he's willing to help.
He needs us more than we need him. Let us not forget about this.
interesting. I'm using the juggle attack and it's just firing straight into the ground. Hopefully, and I can't lock onto these guys because they are such low-level enemies, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh, that's a fun attack. I like that. I really hope that this weapon isn't bugged and that firing into the ground is actually what the weapon does. Because that seems like a very narrow radius for a juggle attack. Oh, this is pretty cool.
Too bad.
So far, I really like it. This actually solves a lot of problems that the game had. Ooh. Let's get away from you. Now, the issue I'm having right now is with regard to switching in between enemies during lock-on. Let's see what this looks like. Yo, that's sick. Okay, I need to review the controls and see why I'm not able to switch between enemies. I don't think you can get away from me. Yeah, no, they definitely introduced this weapon maybe a level too late, but like just in the nick of time. I feel like if they waited another level to introduce this weapon, it would be a problem.
Oh no, it's happening.
Hell yeah. The results speak for themselves. That was a good fight. And this goes back to feedback that I gave them during the demo as well, when one of the devs stopped by. I said that they should give access to more abilities like right from the beginning, and I definitely think that's a problem that they're running into consistently.
Actually, did a dev drop by for this?
Yeah, because it was just after Gamescom, where they announced the demo being put on Steam. And so because everybody like downloaded immediately and started streaming it like right after the Gamescom stream, the devs were kind of popping by and asking people for like one thing they liked and one thing they disliked about the game. And so I gave them some feedback based on where I was in the demo at that point. And for the most part, that feedback has held true. And at first, it seemed like they listened to some of that feedback. But like I said, as time has gone on, I've realized that there are a lot of later abilities that you unlock that probably should be unlocked a lot earlier. And that was one of my primary concerns, because there were some things that were locked behind the shop system and the upgrade system that I personally felt should be core abilities for a game like this. And lo and behold, it's still proving to be true here. So... Sorry, I'm just trying to find the explanation of lock on here. Camera lock. Okay, it is move the right stick. I'm just going to see if there's something in the controls that can make that a bit more responsive. Because we already have auto switch target turned on, but that only happens if we kill the enemy that we're targeting. And this, I'm assuming, is... Oh, wow. Somebody apparently moves with the right stick out there. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen an option for that, but I guess somebody on the game dev team thought that was important for someone. So good for them. Gustavo, I don't know. I'll do something eventually, but I don't feel like customizing a whole bunch of stuff for VC Face when I'm not going to be using it in potentially like a month or even like a couple weeks if we're lucky. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else I can do control-wise. No, I don't, Gustavo, considering that once I actually have my model, I want to edit down my VODs into more digestible YouTube Let's Play content. So having my playthrough get distracted with utter nonsense for like 3 minutes is kind of detrimental.
Fair enough.
Don't get me wrong, I understand the fun, and I know, and honestly, that's probably one of the things that has... really helped Silent grow in a lot of ways, besides his great personality and killer gameplay. Also, claustrophobic. Kill each enemy inside the active area before time runs out. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things I don't want to bog my channel down with. So, as I've said before, I am thinking of getting... the Twitch interactive throwing system, aka TITS, for my live 2D, but I'm going to have it as more of like a shower or like an uppercut of items rather than covering most of the game screen with just nonsense. Because I don't want to cover up gameplay. Because I know that most people watch streams for the person playing rather than the gameplay. But I don't want to, I don't want to make myself seem like more important than the gameplay, you know? Because at the end of the day, we wouldn't have anything if not for the games that we were playing. Come on, guys. Get in the zone. Oh, stop locking on. Okay. I didn't... Oh my god, that hit me out of my dodge. Oh, did we instant fail? Oh, okay. Good to know. Yes. Kiri, when David talks, he's got the cow outfit on for some reason.
Look, it's hard to contain the guilt, alright?
I know how it is. Sometimes I'm sure it just comes out.
Sometimes it just, my clothes just burst off and I had to quickly put on a new outfit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you didn't realize, like, you can't tell, because, you know, it's just a big gem with no, like defined facial expressions. But he's actually an anime gembo. And, you know, whenever something dramatic happens, just the clothes burst off his body in typical anime slapstick fashion.
I just full on Lieutenant Armstrong off my clothes. Just
exactly.
Which I actually can do if the shirt's tight enough.
Nice. That's pretty hot. But I don't think chat needs to tell me that David is hot. Needs me to tell them that David is hot, rather.
No,
either way around.
Mediocre at best.
I don't believe you. That said, I also refused your face reveal, so I mean, that's not for me to know, I guess.
So you had your chance.
I did.
Maybe I'll sign it to you randomly one day.
Yeah, that's not quite the definition of a photobomb, but may as well call it that.
I do like to send it when like I'm on voice call or on some stream because I like hearing the reaction.
Right.
Usopp's dog though.
Oh god. Okay, I really need these guys to get in the zone. I have no way to pull them towards me.
Are you unable to leave the circle?
I can leave the circle, but if I kill an enemy outside of the circle, I instantly lose the entire challenge.
And you have to do it within the time limit. That is...
Yes. Cool. You know how I was saying earlier how the game design is not great?
Yeah.
See, and I can't attack him anymore. Like, I guess I could, but if I accidentally kill him...
Is there any way to like particularly aggro them in a certain way to bring them in closer?
There's no taunt. There's no. I think the chain whip from the demo had a grapple mechanic that could pull enemies to you. The only attacks we have are like, come on. The input on it is finicky. We have that, which is a quick traversal attack, basically. But we have nothing that can actually pull enemies towards us. See, we just lost. I was trying to attack him from behind to try and push him back into the zone, but that was enough to kill him. Yes, the soundtrack is very good. I'm just watching this little gremlin, like, strafe around me outside of the circle, like he knows what I'm trying to do. Like, this wouldn't be as much of a problem if it spawned enough enemies that I didn't have to worry about the guys outside the circle. Like, if it's just a matter of, like, oh, there are guys that are harassing you, but, you know, there's still enough enemies inside the circle to actually attack, that would be fine. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to just focus this guy down and try and kill him as fast as possible while he's inside the circle. Or just watch his health bar. Oh, did the cutscenes... Did I somehow undo the reduced cutscene option? I don't really care, though. It's pretty sick. Yep. We accidentally killed a random enemy outside the circle because the attack radius on that state is too large. I had a feeling that that would be a problem. But I did it anyway because it's cool. All right. Let's go to camera again. No, they are reduced. They are reduced. So that setting doesn't work. Good to know. Like I was about to say earlier, like the vibe I'm having with this game unfortunately has a lot of the issues I had with Frog Gun, except at least this game isn't buggy. Well, we just encountered our first bug. Spoke too soon.
Jinx it, man.
Like I just wish there was more like this cool combat and less like just the fluff in this game is kind of weak.
What gameplay aspect is the weakest?
Sorry, I'll have you repeat that in a second because I think you asked a question, but I am a little distracted.
All good.
Okay, let's try and bait him into the center and then do this. Nope, still doing the long cutscene. Nope, no, 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 no. Nope. Okay. And because the dodge has like no iframes, at least as far as I can discern, those like ground spikes that the stinger is performing on us, I can't dodge them if I get hit by one. Because as soon as I try to dodge, I get hit by another. Stay in the circle, please. Just get in the circle. Just get in the circle. Yes, please. Oh my god. He's not coming inside the circle. Okay. So, did that count as him inside the circle? I can't tell. I don't know if we lost due to the time limit running out or due to him dying outside the circle. So yeah, I think we're going to have to go back to the plan I suggested earlier of just focusing on him. Anyway, now that the easy enemies are back, David, you can ask your question.
I was curious what you find is the weakest aspect of the game for this. You find it's the combat, the challenges, the platforming.
It's all the, like, sort of dead air between the combat sequences. Like, the combat is super strong. That said, the combat is also not perfect. Because there are a bunch of cool mechanics that just don't jive well together. Almost as if they just didn't know how to properly implement. Okay. He's inside. Now he's not. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. We almost had him. He's super weak now, though. Wait, he died anyway. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you see what happened there? Okay, this is an actual huge problem. So, when you down the red crystal guy, he does not technically die. The ghost that's possessing him pops out, and killing the ghost kills both of them. But even though I killed the ghost in the circle, the red crystal guy died outside of the zone, and that caused me to fail the challenge.
What the fuck?
Don't have this enemy type in this. Like, this is exactly. This is literally every problem with the gameplay crystallized into a single arena encounter. There are mechanics in this game that on their own are very cool and nifty, but once you start intermixing them with other mechanics that don't belong together, it's like you've mixed like two different foods that just it's like soy milk and Pepsi. It curdles instantly. Like if you mix the pilk with the right type of milk, it's fine. It's inoffensive. But if you use soy milk, then it's the worst thing ever. That's
how is it you still found a way to call me out?
Devil May Cry. Here it is, guys. Devil May Cry is the perfect pilk, the best pilk you've ever tasted. But once you use soy milk, you get Soulstice.
So perfectly attack. I feel.
This isn't an attack. This is me.
Time.
This is me trying to make incredibly cursed metaphors that will deal psychic damage to anyone who hears them.
You specifically targeted me with that, I swear.
No, I'm not targeting you. It's you did a thing, it didn't work out. And I'm not saying, I mean, it's not like you thought that was a good idea in the first place. These guys probably thought this was a great idea, even though it's not.
It's true, they put money behind it.
Yeah. You just bought some Pepsi. It's not.
I just happen to have it, and Indigo pressured me to do it.
Yeah. You just gave into peer pressure. These guys made a very important decision to base their game around a bad idea. Oh god, the ghost is outside. Get inside the circle. Oh god, now the ghost is stunned. Get inside the circle, ghost, please. Thank you. He's dead. Let's go. No, Wolf. I swear to God, Wolf. Better stay in there. No, shit. Oh, this is gonna be great. It's gonna kill that wolf outside of the arena, and it's gonna cause us to fail. I just unlocked an achievement called I Took a Risk. Hold on. Let's find out what that is. I want to know. Give me a second. I want to know what this fucking booby prize of a trophy we just earned is. Give me a sec. Oh my god. As soon as I hit the button, I was like, you know what? That was probably a huge mistake. End a fight with a rapture finishing move. Yeah. I definitely ended that fight. I did a good job.
I'm great, sweetie. I'm great.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna get to a nice stopping point where something cool happens, like another boss fight, and I think that'll be the end of our Soulstice adventure on stream. I hate not finishing games, but at the same time, why am I wasting my time on something that is visibly infuriating, you know? Like if they consider improving these things down the road, then we might come back to it. But I just don't think this is you know, I can only do this like 2 times a week within my schedule reasonably, so I'd rather do something that we're gonna have fun with rather than frustration.
You're torturing yourself with?
Pardon?
Rather than something you're torturing yourself with?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think anybody's here for it. Like, even if somebody comes here thinking like, oh, Soulstice is really cool, I want to see somebody playing this game that I'm interested in, and it's just me ragging on the game, it's just not going to make them feel welcome, you know? So I just don't feel like this is serving any purpose. I do like talking about and dissecting games though. So like, I don't feel like this was a waste of time. I just feel like it would be a bad idea to continue. I just feel like it would be a bad idea to continue investing time into this game. I wonder why. Just to be clear, your attacks auto-track to enemies in that mode. So it zooped me out of the ring just to attack and kill that one guy. So Raptor, I don't know how much of this you were around for, but basically we have to kill enemies specifically within this ring, but there are enemies that will specifically appear outside the ring and avoid us, and if we accidentally kill them, we instantly lose the entire thing. You know, another way of handling this challenge would be to make it so that more than 15 enemies actually appear, so that you could, again, not worry about the enemies that are outside the circle, and ignore them, or if you kill an enemy that's outside the circle, just don't have it count toward the 15, and just be like, okay, well, you've got X number of enemies that you can potentially kill. You just got to make sure that 15 of them die within the circle. Like, it's such an easy fix to make this, like, I get that this is a challenge, but, oh, we ran out of synergy. So our, you do have a time limit for you to perform your Raptor mode in. Let's go. Oh no, do not kill the ghost outside. Stop, stop, please, loot, stop. Loot, please. So yeah, Luke gets very aggressive in that mode as well. So she was just straight up attacking that guy outside the circle. Okay, guys, need to get over here. Oh, no, don't. Last one. There we go. And the real kicker, Raptor, is the scorpion dude. If the body of the scorpion dies outside the arena, he just chills there, and then the ghost floats around. And even if you kill the ghost inside the arena, the body of the scorpion dude dying outside of the arena counts against you. And because you're on a time limit, you can't just wait for the ghost to go back in the scorpion dude's body and have it walk back into the arena. So there's just like so many like singular changes they could have made to that encounter to make it infinitely more playable. And again, I understand that it's a challenge. I understand that it's supposed to be hard. And just to be clear, even though I keep complaining about the game, I'm not complaining about the amount of damage that I'm taking. I'm complaining when I get hit by things that shouldn't be hitting me. So even if I change it down to normal difficulty, I would still be getting just as annoyed at the things that are happening. All right. So let's move on here. And for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I am thinking that once we find a good stopping point for Soulstice, we'll probably move on to some other stuff instead of ending stream.
You shouldn't. Use that pain and anger to avenge them.
Hi, Raptor. So I didn't see you earlier.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that, David.
Saying hi to Raptor.
Ah. And I think once we're done with Soulstice, we'll maybe do a quick poll on Twitch to see whether we'd rather do like Fall Guys or take a look at a whole bunch of demos that I have downloaded on my PC.
Did you get a bunch of them from the recent demo release?
We could cross on it, sister.
It would save us a walk through the infested districts. Good plan.
It was like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, there were a bunch of cool indie games. I don't know if it was necessarily part of like because this was after both Gamescom and TGS. So, or maybe no, it was probably related to TGS. Now that I think about it.
Sister, let our guard down.
What do you mean, Indigo? Like you're asking which demos specifically?
One down.
I'm assuming that's the question. I will, I'll probably explain that once we get to the end of the chapter. Just remind me.
No time till they find
Also, one of the things that I did give them feedback for that they never, well, I think they might have touched it a little bit, is the radius on the juggle attacks is sometimes a little too small. Oh, I'm talking about Tokyo Game Show. I don't even know what the game show is, Raptor. I'm aware of the Video Game Awards. And see, this is the downtime that I was talking about earlier, is that there are these very extended periods where you're going about smashing crates.
It's not even like a detailed puzzle platforming. It's just walking and smashing.
And like even the puzzle platforming when it does happen is not particularly engaging. Yeah, that option is just not working now. Unless it gives you the full cutscene once per encounter. Maybe that's how it works. Let's go. Enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner there, Raptor. Hope it's nice and juicy. My family had ham, personally. So I have a bunch of leftover ham in the fridge now. It's so good.
Oh god, I would love some fucking pulled pork. We did I mean not pulled pork, ham. We did pulled pork this year. It's gonna be easy.
Pulled pork is also really good. I'm a big fan of it.
It's harder when you have like a lot of young kids.
Right.
Let's do a big dinner.
Nah, definitely. I understand that. I used to be a very picky eater myself. I did not appreciate a lot of the old, you know, festive dinner staples.
God, do I miss that stuff on this year.
Oh man, there's a lot of dudes here. Something else I would also probably change is allow you to interrupt more abilities with the dash. Considering that the dash doesn't really seem to have any iframes anyway, there's no reason why it shouldn't be able to interrupt attacks. Because there are a lot of times where I'm seeing an attack incoming and I'm about to dash to avoid it, but it doesn't work because I'm in the middle of a attack animation already. Let's go. Oh yeah, so it is once per sort of sequence that it triggers the full cutscene. Okay, now that I understand that. But unfortunately the arenas count as a different instance, I guess, so that's why it would happen every time. Just gonna backtrack a little bit, see if I missed any items. Lasagna's good too. Not one of my favorites. Personally, I prefer like proper pasta. I couldn't think of a better word for it.
You're more of like an actual like dish rather than like cake pasta.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a bit boring.
Honestly, if I had the choice of like doing a cake pasta, I'd much rather bake ziti over lasagna.
Mm-hmm.
I like to call lasagna one of the Italian-American specials, not Italian.
Yeah, I get that vibe.
Do you ever wonder what we might have been?
There's no use in looking behind us, Lute.
When you're too lazy to spin the pasta on your fork, you just bake it all together so you don't have to worry about it and you can just cut it like a cake.
In a nutshell, yeah.
At least has a more appealing name than meatloaf. Like, again, nothing particularly wrong with meatloaf. It's just the name is like the least appetizing thing ever.
Like, who thought of this? Who thought of grounding a bunch of meat together with breadcrumbs and covering it in ketchup?
Yeah.
Do you think this thing will make it across? Towards Paradise, are we?
Yes, because swimming in armor is not much fun.
Oof.
Some luck at last. Let's go.
The game does not seem to like the water. All right, let's quickly head back to the main menu for a second. Oh no, we did end up getting all the battles. They're like, oh no, that was still all one chapter. We just missed a fight right at the very beginning, but it didn't really matter because it wasn't a challenge, so we're okay. All right. Okay, we might be in for our finale here. This level description sounds like we might be in for a boss fight, but I want to do some upgrades first. I think we can get... Yeah, I don't see the point of that. So let's get that for the bow. Yeah, so there are 6 more... no, 3 more weapons. But there's only 3 possible slots you can equip things to. Now, we'll grab this. Have a good night, Indigo. Hope you sleep well, man.
I know. We'll talk to you later.
Okay. So I don't think we really have the resources for anything else, so let's go with that. Unstoppable. The mysterious creatures that destroyed the bridge enter the scene. Who are they, and what do they want?
Seems your prayer was answered.
No. Not even the keepers could keep us safe on open water here. That was too easy. I don't trust it.
It is strangely calm. I feel no auras, nothing.
As you said, they could be watching from afar.
I do like the, I don't know if this is supposed to be snowfall or ashes, but I like it, whatever it is. So it's a little thing that changes the atmosphere a bit.
The closer we get to that blasted tear, the colder it becomes.
The tear is changing things. It brings chaos.
Then the snow is the least of our worries.
Well, there you go.
Here they are. Will you please finish what you started, if you can?
Don't you doubt us. They were just lucky. So you better
Be what? You do as I say. You know why we're here.
Your obsession with the other one, yes. How will you make them?
Shut up, fools.
You dare insult us!
Sister, it must be them. And I still can't sense their aura.
Hey, you two! Did we interrupt something?
Just kill him.
We'll play with our new toys. See how strong they are.
You'll find out.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry.
They're useless. Destroy them quickly, then find me.
Quickly. No. We need to see what this new body can do.
Ah, I was about to say.
What kind of pain it can inflict. Don't die too soon. But do scream.
I feel their auras now. They're too strong.
We need to get away from here.
I have a feeling that these guys are the other 2 chimeras that supposedly died. It's probably more a case that I transcended. Yep. Okay, not really sure how I was supposed to dodge that one. So this is becoming a problem. Because the sprint mechanic requires you to hold a direction. But the controller I switched to for today's stream, because my other one has a sticky left trigger, which causes problems with the fields appearing. This controller has stick drift, which is constantly stopping me from sprinting.
Ooh.
Okay, so the dodge does have iframes, apparently, just very, very small number. Well, I mean, that was a cool sequence. It'd be nice if the game maybe gave me some health back.
Oh, of course not. That'd be too helpful.
Completely lost their minds. What matters now is that we left them behind.
They're still near this, stalking behind us. It's frightening.
I wonder, does
Let's look
health...
for a way to leave them behind for
No.
good.
I was about to speculate that maybe health only drops from the zombie guys that you can't target. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten health from boxes before. And that one didn't drop any, the zombie guy that I just killed on the previous screen. So, I don't know. Seems like it's all random. But yeah, no, the female transcended chimera is quite attractive, but I couldn't help but laugh because it's like showing the head and being like, you know, doing the boss intro, and then it cuts to her and it's just a big close up of her tits.
Nothing but cleavage.
All of a sudden,
They must be preparing
I would
for
say,
a rush.
step on me, mommy, but it looks like her feet were just needles, so maybe not.
Yeah.
You know, better, much rather smothered than impaled.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. See, now this is overstaying its welcome.
Are they burrowed on the ground?
preparing to attack.
It will only prolong your pain and our pleasure.
Out of my way, damn it!
Be careful. Watch your step.
Oh god, we are gonna have to fight it.
We have to face them. We've no choice. We make our stand here. We use all the power we have, understand?
That's what they want. What if we lose control? What if we transcend?
If that's what it takes, so be it. We'll take them down with us, I swear to the Keepers.
I'm with you, sister. Judge, have mercy.
No mercy for the yellow. Only Hein. Don't just stand there. Show us what you've got. We offer you one thing, an exciting death. Exciting for us.
Well, at the very least, if we do transcend, we have a 50-50 chance of being hot.
Let's say you have the option of massive tits and a nice hourglass figure, or being a giant fucking head.
Yeah. Not sure if I took damage from that. I didn't, according to this. Ooh,
Either way, people are gonna stare at you.
I can't damage him.
I think I see what you mean.
Is it scripted then?
Okay.
We did our best, didn't we?
I'm guessing we might just have to survive until Donovan shows up and kills him for us.
Pretty dumb gameplay. Why give a health bar if you're expected to wait for someone else to do it?
And maybe we're supposed to shoot it with the new weapon, like hit his eyes or something.
It would make sense. They had you
There's
targeting earlier.
There's no lock-on mechanic. Oh my god, I can't see what's happening right now. Well, he just said it's impenetrable, so...
They are pushing it too far. We might have a chance.
I think I see what you mean.
Ow.
Now you've been...
I can sustain 2 hits and then I die. This is a great level. I might have to actually restart the entire level to get more health. Because these games normally penalize you for using items by, like, lowering your score and whatnot, so I refuse to do that. That said, there might be some boxes in the corner.
They are pushing it too far. We might have a chance.
I think I see what you mean.
There's no escape now. Show us what you've got.
Just as I thought.
Ah, here we go.
It works. It won't last long.
It will be enough.
How dare you! Damn you!
That's it.
Damn.
We can't do this. It's too much. No. Please. They're too strong.
What? Where did you come from? Why are you here? What are you doing?
damn it. The time screwed us over. That feels so shitty. So I don't think I'm going to count that as a boss.
This feeling. This place again. Priya was overwhelmed, and they ended up here. Whether out of fear or desperation, she's trying to consume my aura again. Sister, let me help you. Before it's too late.
Right.
What happened to them? They're mad, like rabid beasts.
Sister, what's happening? Why are they screaming?
Keep your eyes closed, Lute. I've got you.
I don't understand. Where are Mama and Papa?
Don't worry, Lute. Let's get to safety first.
But what if something happened to them?
I'll find them. I'll bring them. But you have
Oops.
to stay put.
No! Please, don't leave me alone.
You need to be brave now, Lute. We both do. I won't be long. Stay hidden. Say the Keeper's prayer. Keep saying it until I get back. Maybe they'll hear. Say it. May the torchbearer.
May the torchbearer light my way. May the
May the judge show me mercy.
We were so powerless, so afraid.
How could we understand what was happening to our world?
We wanted the nightmare to end. There was no going back. Almost. I'm closer. I can almost.
Almost there! Almost there! Mama! Papa! Mama!
Briar! No! Go! Find Lute! Save her! Save! Run!
Papa! No. Papa. No! 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 Get away from her! Mama! Mama! You would never hurt her. That was not my father. It can't be. Lute! She's in danger. I have to get back.
She never told me. I see why now. She meant to protect me from what she saw. Mama. Papa. No one deserves such a fate. Poor Briar. She carried it alone all this time. Sister! I was so scared. Where's Mama? And Papa? Where are they?
Lute. It's just us now.
No. No. You're a liar.
Lute. Lute, please. Please, I know. We have to run. We have to find somewhere safe.
We can't go. We can't be alone. I'm not strong enough, sister.
We'll be strong together. We'll always have each other. I promise. Loot! What is that? Run, Loot! Run! Ah!
Sister! No!
Loot! I can't keep my promise. You need to run.
No! You said we're stronger together.
If you stay, I can't protect you. Go!
I'm not leaving you. Not ever.
It burns. I can't stand it. My eye. It's spreading. Please. I don't want to hurt. You must run.
Sister! One touch, and you're a monster. A scratch, and you're no longer human. Corrupted. A thing. She was trying to tell me she would kill me. But I was so scared of being alone. Now we're never alone. Are we, sister? I was meant to die a helpless peasant that day. We survived instead. We became stronger together. I am proud to be at your side. I won't let you forget our promise. I'm here, sister. I told you. I won't leave you. No matter what you do or what happens to me. Hear me. Don't give in. You're not a monster. You can resist. Briar! No! You must resist it! You must!
Also, I'm slightly concerned that Twitch might not be cool with some of these cutscenes, if I'm being honest.
Nothing seems to have crossed the line. They just seem fucking dark.
I mean, there were nipples in that scene, in case you didn't. Yeah.
You need to delete the mod? Were they male or female?
Female.
Delete the mod.
Okay.
Yeah. If they're female presenting, you cannot risk it. As boys can get away with it, but females cannot.
Yeah. Gotta love Twitch. Underworld. Briar wakes up in the sewers. Leighton presents a dire dilemma to the two sisters. What? Hold on. Presents a dire dilemma to the two sisters: death or transcendence. I mean, let's see if he gives us another weapon. Oh. All right, this is pretty cool. Berserk state. Briar has gone berserk. While in this state, she gains incredible power and speed, but she loses control over herself. She moves in unpredictable ways, attacking and killing enemies in a furious rage. In order to help Briar recover her sanity, oppose her crazed behavior by pointing toward the highlighted direction using the left stick. Loot is the only one who can save Briar. Through her powers, she can heal the berserk madness, restoring her sanity. Quickly respond to the prompts that appear on screen by pressing B multiple times until Briar is safe again. In a fight, you can't activate Berserk at will. This furious state is activated only if Unity is high and Briar's health is below a critical threshold when the triggers are pressed. Remember that Berserk gets Briar closer to self-annihilation. If you can't save her, both she and Loot will be lost. Also, no worries, David. Hope it's nothing urgent or anything like that. Nothing serious. Okay, so although the left stick prompt appears from time to time, you're supposed to be moving the left stick based on the auras in the corner of the screen, even when the prompt isn't on screen. That was a little confusing at first. It's a cool mechanic, though.
There she is. Briar, are you finally back to your senses?
Sister, I was so worried. I thought for a moment.
Finally. I was about to think my efforts on your behalf wasted.
Yeah, Cthulhu's, the regular Cheez-Its are pretty standard cheese snacks. All of the crispy ones have some additional seasoning. So for like the regular format Cheez-Its, I would recommend trying the different flavors.
What? Where am I? Layton.
You're a damned fool. Do you know what could have happened?
We had no other choice. I did what I had to.
No. There was another choice you could have made. Between death and transcendence, a chimera chooses death. Or it is chosen for them. I'm amazed the Shadeless let you live.
Donovan.
He came to our aid.
He was not the only one. You need too much help. Perhaps my confidence in you was misplaced. But I suppose I'll have to make do with what the Keepers have given me.
Where's Donovan now?
I lost track of him when I went after you two. But unlike you, it looks like he could take on a Transcended.
So it is true. The Transcended. To think that those were chimeras once, like us. Loot, you said they disappeared.
They changed.
I have never witnessed the transcendence of a chimera myself. The Order prevents it with any means possible. I've read reports, but nothing like this. This is something more. Could it be the result of the aura you felt on the bridge?
It must be. They were taken beyond their limit. I felt their suffering.
Who are they?
It hardly matters now. Whoever they were, they're gone. My concern lies elsewhere. Transcended are known not to last long. Their power should have consumed them by now.
And yet they didn't show any sign of decay. Why?
Maybe the tear feeds them.
All the more reason to seal it.
If only we knew how.
I hate to say it, but it looks like you will have to improvise after all.
Fine. But we will do things our way.
Go now. Don't make me regret putting faith in you. And take this. It should be of some help as you make your way back to the surface.
Thank you, Layton. And not just for your gift.
There it is. Tearing Penance, the evolution of an ancient flagellation whip. That we're not going to be able to upgrade for shit.
I worry for Donovan. He may be in need of help.
Apparently the Shadeless knew what he was going up against. Unlike the two of you. That said, I doubt that's the last we'll see of him.
The same can be said about those monsters.
All the more reason not to waste the chance you've been given. You won't get another. I mean to ask a question about you, if I may. Do you believe in the Keepers?
I didn't care much about it as a girl. There was work to do in the fields. I care even less now.
And what about you, Lute?
There was a preacher of the Triarchy in our village. Mother used to go and listen to her sermons. Then she helped me say my prayers before going to sleep. She taught me. I think it's part of who I was. Who I still am.
You shall fight for it then.
Yeah, okay. You can grapple to an enemy to pull yourself towards them. Swarmers. I think we've got enough for one upgrade. But we should save up for this, probably. Let's get this one. Perfect. All right, back to it.
May the torchbearer light your way.
I see. Okay, so it's like a double press. Tearing Penance is the evolution of an ancient flagellation whip, whose use was widespread in ancient Cadus in ages past. There was a time when the attacks from the spawn of chaos were unusually frequent, and the common folk panicked everywhere. Countless confraternities of penitents crowded the streets, seeking redemption in the eyes of the Keepers. Eventually, one of these zealous penitents came to be the Grand Master of the Order of the Ashen Blade. Shortly after receiving his designation, he commissioned the creation of a new holy weapon, one that could help a Chimera confront a great number of foes all at once. Forged in an alloy of steel and quicksilver, the links of the Tearing Penance rend through flesh with ease, turning the divine vision of the Keepers into a painful, bloody reality. And then Colossus is the first transcended. The Colossus is our worst nightmare come true, a transcendent chimera able to endure its blasphemous existence for much longer than the records of the Order anticipated. To make matters even worse, this is not the only great monstrosity that made an appearance here in Ilden. There was another, but it flew away, deeming the sisters unworthy of its attention. The events that followed were hazy and hectic at best. The Colossus chased Briar and Loot across Lowtown, further destroying the slums ravaged by the cataclysm. Eventually, Briar and Loot were desperate enough to stop running and face the Colossus in battle. Things looked dire until Donovan joined the fray. The Shadeless managed to take care of that monster, but I doubt that this will be the last we see of it. I see. Okay. Let's go.
I need to ask you something, Luke. I had another nightmare. Another memory. Were you there?
Yes. Though I did not want to be. You should have told me what happened to them.
It was my burden, Loot. I'd not wish my memories on anyone. I wanted to protect you from that, even though I couldn't protect you from what happened next.
Sister, you did everything you could.
It was not enough.
Then I am just as responsible. That Wraith hurt you because of me. But all of it led us to here. We can make a difference now. Together. And that is all that matters.
I don't want to talk about the past. Let's find a way out of here.
Hey, Mothball. Thanks for coming by. And thank you for lurking. Well, it's good to have you around. Why do you ask? If you're commentating on my model closing its eyes, that's just unfortunately what VC Face does. Yeah. No, I'm fine. It's just VC Face is fickle like that. No, I notice it from time to time. Also, it doesn't know how to differentiate between a squint and,
Unfortunately, it's all I'm good for.
It could also just be a thing, because I wear glasses, it might make the tracking more difficult.
I will take care of it.
Again, the additional weapons must have a higher requirement for yeah, okay, it definitely does. They need two. They need 2 stacks.
We're not backing down.
Okay. Well, now that I know that, I can stop wasting time on attempting the higher level synergy attacks. That said, I'm not sure if they're worth 2 stacks of synergy, so... I don't remember which way we came from. I mean, we came from above, I guess, so... I'd like to get the bestiary entry for the other Transcended, but I'm not sure if that's actually going to be the next boss that we fight necessarily. But I think that would be a good stopping point.
What's this for?
Was it going to flood the chamber? Nope. Just one door for another.
Something. A grinding of metal, perhaps? It came from the chamber we just left. Let's find out what it was.
Unstable crystals are crimson crystals that react to the banishment field. Once activated, they explode as soon as someone gets too close. Note that even if banishment field is deactivated, the mine remains active for a while.
Careful. Those crystals are not safe. They react to my aura.
Huh? What am I supposed to do with that?
We'll try not to get us blown to pieces.
I guess I just have to attack the big crystals and then dodge before they explode? Oh god. That's not a fun mechanic. It's another one of those things that probably shouldn't have been added. Oh boy. See, now fights are just getting a little annoying. Those have such a huge radius, too. It's also a big problem that you cannot buffer the deactivation of a field when like camera change or if you're in the middle of like a cinematic action or something like that. Even if you press the left or right trigger, it will not switch to the other field or turn it off, which can mean kind of like that one sequence earlier where the blue spiky ball exploded and hit me out of a camera change. That results screen almost got me blown up by those mines. So you just gotta be on point about disabling the field, like as soon as the crystals have been shattered. You're imagining things, Cthulhuos.
Is it too much to hope that this door will lead us out of here?
The standard Cheez-Its flavor does not taste that much different from, like, Goldfish crackers. The main benefit is that all the other flavor of Cheez-Its are way better than any of the other flavors of Goldfish, in my opinion. And the pizza flavor is pretty good for Goldfish, but it's not like it's amazing or anything. I much prefer either the white cheddar or the Italian 4 cheese or the hot and spicy Cheez-Its to any of those extra Goldfish flavors.
Burns within me at all times. It never stops.
Well, you can have fun with that. I'm gonna see what's going on over here. Those were not some pleasant sounds, let me tell you. Is that supposed to be Donovan fighting Colossus?
Keep us. Protect us.
Ah. Not the noise I thought those guys would make.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we
This is another mini boss.
We have no choice. We
I tried to dodge, but I couldn't. That explosion radius is too wide. What is this camera angle? Oh, there's like a body stuck in it. Are we dead? No, we're still alive. Oh. Please, can you target the ghosts? I don't want to attack the guy. I want to attack the ghost. Please stop snapping me to the guy. This sucks. This enemy type does not work at all. Oh man, I'm getting really frustrated with the enemy design.
When they write about us,
So I'm just gonna check something real quick. Okay. Oh boy. Like, part of me is wondering if the game expects me to fight the small enemies to build up Rapture.
corruption and death intertwine.
Like, are these guys just like batteries?
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it.
Not on my lips.
I hit the dodge button. Didn't dodge though. I can't dodge out of that. Loading the checkpoint. I think this is gonna be our last level. This enemy sucks. I think this is the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak.
Corruption and death intertwine. I don't even want to look at it.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it.
the counter prompts are way too fast to react to. And the your dodge does not have enough iframes. Like, I'm constantly getting hit like halfway through my dodge. It does not give me enough distance traversal to get outside of the range of most enemy attacks, and then I end up getting clocked in moments where I literally cannot move. I didn't even see the mine. Okay, we're gonna try and lock onto him and see if that works better. No, this just straight up doesn't work. Because I'm not able to dodge when it starts, when I'm in the middle of an attack animation.
An abomination! Corruption and death intertwined. I don't even want to look at it. Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it. Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this. There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature. So what do? We have no choice. We go.
Okay, I hit the counter button, but it didn't counter his attack. Here we go. That's what we want. Now the question is, does Rapture Mode trigger the mines as well? Please, attack the... I can't attack the ghost because it's on top of the body, and so my attacks are getting deflected. I feel like you have to trigger Rapture mode if you actually want to be able to attack the ghosts and the this possessed guy simultaneously. What even hit me? Let's go. Oh, is that game over? So I don't know why that happened. I mean, I know why Berserk mode triggered. I don't know why I died, because I thought I was doing the game good. So let's read the tutorial for Berserk mode again. Yeah, okay. Point toward the highlighted direction, which is what I thought I was doing. Well, that was almost cool. I'd like to do it again, and I think that would be an appropriate end to the stream.
Corruption is death intertwined. I don't even want to look at it.
We'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed. We can't hope to heal this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what?
See, having these mines in the same arena is, like, really bad.
She is my friend, my sister.
I really don't know what it wants me to do here. Because I'm using up my dodges to dodge the attacks from this guy because they're unrelenting. And then I can't hit these ghosts because as soon as I make contact with the guy, I get knocked back because he's a possessed. And then I'm simultaneously having to deal with these mines as well that have a overly large blast radius that keeps hitting me out of everything. So even if I'm dodging correctly, I'm getting hit by the mines, and you have no iframes, so you just get fucked up.
Corruption and death in this world. I don't even want to look at it.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it.
Sister, let our guard down.
Okay, that one was totally my fault. Yep, not sure what hit me there.
One done.
See, you like whenever the big guy attacks, you have to freeze his arms in place, but he still attacks anyway. So you have to dodge, but you can't dodge because you have to fight the ghosts, which are always in the path of his goddamn fists. Like, I just don't understand this enemy design. It's so counterintuitive to all the game's mechanics.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it. Cover me, dude. Now you've pissed me off.
I'm pressing these buttons, but it's not causing the counters to react.
I will protect you, sister.
Loot, over there.
I am ready.
Let's go. And he's still revived somehow. That was good? Oh boy. That did not feel skillful.
Prevailed.
Only by being reckless. Again.
We couldn't run.
Okay.
And Leighton himself told us, after all, we're improvising.
Before ending stream, I do want to try triggering and resolving the Berserk state. Oh, that was the level. And we missed a challenge somewhere. Okay. Let's go to chapter selection and redo that level. Yeah, I don't want to go through a maze. This is the end of our playthrough. But let's get that challenge and let's fight that dude again with with the Berserk state. Oh, I understand. Okay. Yeah, so there's a purple aura on the edge of the screen. The stick that I'm pushing is the blue aura. Because loot is keeping the purple at bay. That's what's happening here. So the prompt that appears in the center of the screen, I don't know what the hell that means. I know it has the blue and purple circles on it, but I did not connect the two dots there. I did not realize that the blue was actually the one that I was consciously moving. But now we know, and we can get some upgrades for this thing. So I think we definitely want our juggle first. Yeah, we don't really need that. We want the juggle and the helm splitter as soon as possible. And I think we want the juggle before anything else. We can get another upgrade for loot. Staggering low-class enemies might be good. I'm just gonna get that because I'm tired of the counter system. No, but now we're balanced again. That sucks. Yes, I'm just confirming. So this is like the ground spikes, right? Yeah, and then this is like the icicles falling down from above. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna refund these. Oh, that's why. The Vindicator specifically can be performed at a lower synergy threshold. Or Unity, rather. They just don't represent that on the HUD well at all. think I might want to refund this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Don't care about movement speed or entropy. And this is only for ranged attacks. So let's get this. Okay.
Judge's wisdom, dear sisters.
I need to ask you something, Nate. I had another nightmare. Another memory. Were you there?
Yes,
And that
though I did not want to be.
Berserk segment does not actually count as a
Was my
fight.
burden, Loot.
So the
I
challenge
wish my memories on anyone.
is going to be somewhere
I wanted
after
to
the
protect
second
you from
fight
that,
in this
even though
chapter.
I couldn't protect you from what happened next.
You did everything you could.
It was not enough.
Then I am just as responsible. That Brave hurt you because of me. But all of it led us to here. We can make a difference now. Together. And that is all that matters.
Don't want to talk about the past. Let's find a way out of here. One down. Loot, over there.
I am ready.
Who's next?
God damn it.
Cover me, Loot.
We're not back down. I'm ready, sister.
All right. It's worth noting that the crates also kind of make it obvious that the whip deals less damage because the Ashen Vindicator is destroying the crates in one hit, but the whip is taking several. So that's a pretty significant damage difference between them.
Careful. Those crystals are not safe. They react to
not to get us blown to pieces.
Sister, let our guard down. Dispersing my essence. I can't leave power alone. I nearly did it, but I've recovered. Won't allow it.
This guy is stuck in the air.
You want more? I've got more.
I don't know how that hit me. I was well in the air with that one. What a mess. Alright, let's see if we can find that challenge room. I was really concerned that that was actually going to damage me during the cutscene. That would have been funny.
There, another diva.
Is it too much to hope that this door will lead us out of here?
I wonder... Hold on. Can I interact with the lever again? Because I wonder if I'm supposed to just book it and try and squeeze myself onto the door. No, I can't. Because, like, my controller was still rumbling and there was still sound being made as if the gates were, like, grating.
I'm itching for a fight.
This is... Oh. Right. I keep forgetting that the challenges don't actually count as fights. So we actually just missed this. But this might be hinting that this is where...
She is my friend, my sister.
See, isn't that camera angle grand? I was attacking the lizard guy. The ghost popped out, and the auto lock-on in this game, instead of attacking the ghost that's like directly attached to the enemy that I was just targeting, it targeted a random puker guy. See, that seems like a no-brainer to me. Just auto lock onto the ghost. There's just a lot of, like, near misses in this game, where it's like, you almost had it. Like, I feel like a lot of the fixes to things I've complained about are pretty easy to implement, and there's a lot of different ways to do those. Spectral: defeat all wraith enemies first, then kill the others before time runs out. Where's the ghost? I can't find him. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, whoops. Man. These challenges suck because you're waiting on enemies to spawn. Like, there's a lot of time where I'm spending just looking for invisible enemies or enemies that I haven't actually loaded into the zone yet.
There's more.
I'm ready, sister.
Loot, over there.
I am ready.
Let's go. Really? Really? It knocked the fucking wolf outside of the attack. See, that needs to not happen. Too many attacks in this game cause enemies to get knocked out of the path of your synergy attacks and cinematic actions and stuff like that, which makes them completely worthless. All right.
An abomination. Corrupt.
So first, let's get to low health.
I don't even want to look at it.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Your wounds are not yet healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
There's only one way out. It's not on this side of the creature.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it.
I will take care of it.
Who's next? I felt that.
But I've recovered.
See, the problem is because the camera doesn't focus correctly, sometimes I don't know when the B button prompt is coming out, so I just press B early, and then loot goes on cooldown without actually countering anything.
An abomination.
So I'm gonna try staying locked onto this guy and see if it makes it any easier.
Then we'll only look for as long as it takes to kill it.
Let's hurry and do some damage. Come on.
Healed, sister. We can't hope to do this.
Okay, now we're in the red, so we should be ready to go.
So what do we do?
We have no choice. We go through it. Look, over there.
I am ready.
Oh, we didn't go berserk. Okay. Oh, did we heal? Yeah, no, that state still causes those things to explode. Yeah, let's go. Like, again, their cutscenes are so sick. It's just a shame that the gameplay isn't keeping up.
Victory comes at a price.
Well, that didn't unlock anything cool.
And I am willing to pay it.
And now we're dead. Well, I think that's the end of our playthrough of Soulstice here. I'm just going to see if we can buy anything cool before I shut the game down, and then we'll take a look at some demos. Okay, we got some good stuff. We can get our helm splitter. Boom. And then I think that's about all we can get there. And then for loot... you know what? More Unity is good. Entropy is bad. We don't have that move yet, so we can't use it. Synergy attacks kind of suck. We're not really using that. We're also technically not even using this, honestly. I think it happened once, and it didn't really do a lot. Oh, that just... Yeah, no, I don't want any of those. Each slow counter. No, no. No, none of those are good, actually. So I guess we'll just get these again. And that'll be that. And we did get some more info here about the Tearing Penance. A light weapon that can reach and hit many enemies at once. Useful for crowd control and mobility, but poorly effective against sturdy opponents. And in the bestiary, got the Abomination. Ferocity is at the root of any possessed creation, but some fearsome wraiths are truly exceptional. Driven by insatiable hunger, such wraiths go on a rampage, consuming their prey like wolves among lambs. They feast and defile together, creating a macabre mosaic, an accursed sculpture of flesh and bone, an abomination. Regardless, Briar didn't hesitate to face an abomination in open combat when she and Lute encountered one in the sewers. I suppose this foolhardiness should not come as a surprise. And then for challenges, I don't think we missed any. Yeah. Apparently there's one more chapter before the next act. Oh no, two more. You know what? Screw it. I want to get to the next boss. I just want to see if it's the cool lady. If it's not the cool lady, then we'll end it. At this point, I'm just doing this on stream because I would have done it off stream, so. May as well have it recorded, I guess. Yeah, content.
In the water. There's a movable bridge. If we can raise it.
There's crystals everywhere. That won't be easy. If nothing else, it means we're getting closer to the tear.
Except not really content, because I'm going to be deleting the VOD after stream. So I should also delete the VOD for the first bit as well, because that had another cutscene with the exact same character model. So I'd rather not upset Papa Bezos. Also, a lot of the juggles and helm splitters in this game kind of suck because they don't actually move the character with you. I think they could have resolved that by having a helm splitter for the Ashen Vindicator that always would cause you to move around, but instead they're always based on your heavy weapons, so you're having to switch between your heavy weapons constantly. So, like, this game, another problem with this game is that the constant finger gymnastics. You're constantly having to press the shoulder button to toggle on fields. You're constantly having to press L1 to dodge things. You're constantly having to press circle to counter things. At the same time, you're always attacking with triangle and square to perform combos and whatnot. And to switch between weapons, you have to move your finger from the analog stick over to the D-pad. So it's just constantly like they don't seem to understand why Devil May Cry's controls are so intuitive. Like, your weapon changes are on the shoulder buttons for a reason. Style changes, not quite as significant. That's why they're on the D-pad.
Contraption controls the drainage of the sewers.
Charming. Let's go take a look.
Oh, hello. So that's why this level is called a maze. Because there are a bunch of entrances going every which way.
Some respite at last. And see, that's another problem with this current finisher that we have, in that I had to reposition myself because the finisher only attacks in a linear direction. And by the time I finished repositioning myself in front of an enemy, the opportunity to perform the finisher had exhausted itself, and the raptor state had ended. So this current configuration we have really sucks. Can I not hit that crystal? Come on. I think the hitboxes on the attacks are just wonky, honestly.
It's getting to a point where I don't even know where these cutscenes are showing me. And there are paths that I don't think I've explored yet. But might have just been backtracking for all I know. So I'm just going to quickly... Okay, that seems new. So this is... Yeah, we decided not to go through here.
Cover me, Loot.
Hey, it actually hit somebody for once. Look at that. Dealt damage to one enemy. That was weird. Wonder if we accidentally hit that once during the fight. Okay, so now we're going to backtrack to that little entrance. Wait, this isn't backtracking, is it? No, shit. I forget if we dropped down from somewhere. I think we might have.
Do you ever wonder what we might have been?
There's no use in looking behind us, Loot.
Oh, is that the problem? Is it? Okay, can't get up there. Oh, hold on. Is it this way?
Fading away.
Yeah, I think that's the right. Hey, Maud. How's it going? What were you doing on stream? I see, I see.
Greetings.
We're probably coming close to the end of tonight's stream on my end, but it's probably still going to be another hour, knowing how this game has been going. But we are playing Soulstice, which is a character action game. Basically, if you're familiar with Devil May Cry and games like that, Bayonetta, stuff like that, this is very similar, but indie, and fortunately, it's got some design issues. It's cool, but it's also kind of a bummer at the same time. I'm not the biggest fan of SCP and like the horror lore that everybody's obsessed with nowadays. Is it like one of those sort of Phasmophobia style games, or is it something different? Because I know that style is very, very popular these days. You know what? I'm gonna grab this upgrade. There we go. So it's more of a narrative game. That's interesting. I suppose that really plays to the strength of sort of what SCP is about. So that actually sounds pretty compelling.
Transcendence. I've been thinking about it. The doom of us chimeras.
Not if the Order can help it. They will send a Reaper for you to prevent it.
A Reaper? You mean something like an executioner?
We've never heard anything about this. Every chimera knows that they won't live forever. Why the secrecy?
Well, I might check that out, but no promises. I'll be honest, I'm not big on horror games because they don't really affect me very much. So I'm more a fan of games that have a lot of good storytelling, which it sounds like that might. And games with a lot of personality, like Resident Evil games, for example. I really like the characters from that franchise.
Would you really like to know how your former comrades were dismissed? Who came for them? Or who will come for you, eventually?
Now that you say it, it's easy to understand why this information is kept secret. These sewers look even more grand compared to the rotten slums above.
Such an architectural wonder, isn't it? As such, it only served the needs of the patricians in Hightown.
That's hardly surprising, but I will get over it. As long as this is the road that will take us to the inner walls.
Judge's wisdom, dear sisters.
That's really cool. I always like it when a game has like different chapters with a different flair to each of them. It also kind of, again, plays to the strengths of what SCP is all about in a sort of like community lore sense. It's very reminiscent of like, you know, the Cthulhu mythos and stuff like that, where basically any author, if they wanted to, could write their own story, not quite in the universe per se, but leveraging the concept of eldritch horror and whatnot. Cautious. Slay all enemies before the time runs out without letting any unstable crystal explode. Oh god. So something this game loves to do is it loves to throw a lot of complicated challenges at the player that are usually very unintuitive for the game's design. So basically, to attack these red guys, we have to use this red field. Like, even just to do damage to them. If we hit them without the field, our attacks will just bounce off these guys. The problem is, the red field also activates these mines on the ground, and if they fully charge, they will explode. And the current challenge we're doing will cause us to fail instantly if we basically stay in range of one of those for too long. And the problem is that these fields are not on screen, so like I can see the one that's right next to me. But if I fight in too open a space, I could accidentally detonate one that's off screen, which is what makes this so frustrating and kind of contrary to what would otherwise be a really interesting combat mechanic. But thankfully, these ghost guys require the blue field instead, so I don't have to worry about potentially detonating anything. I think we've basically got this beat. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shit. So this is basically like Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry. it's purple because it uses the power of both fields. And this also means that I could totally accidentally cause one of those mines to detonate if I'm not fast. Yeah, we just lost because I accidentally triggered that on impulse. And this is why I don't like this game. It keeps doing things that are completely counterintuitive to the core design of the game, and it just ends up being really frustrating as a result. God damn it. So that's been the general theme of today. Just getting really frustrated. This is actually probably the last time I'm going to be streaming this game because I don't think anybody cares about it. And it sucks playing a game that you're constantly criticizing, you know? I think the criticism is more than valid, but that doesn't make it any less of a bummer, you know? Because I do like talking about game design. I don't think most people share my same enthusiasm for analyzing a game's strengths and weaknesses. So, you know. Also, anytime you see the B button prompt appear on top of an enemy, that's basically giving me a chance to counter the enemy. The problem is it doesn't actually prevent them from attacking. It just slows the attack down or causes them to stagger briefly. So I still end up having to back away from the enemy to ensure that I don't get hit by the follow-up of their attack. Also, this guy is just hanging out underground. Okay, I think we're in the clear again. We just need to not trigger Rapture mode again, and we'll be okay.
You want more? I've got more.
Let's go. There we go. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough to upgrade our entropy, which is basically the meter that we need to keep the fields on screen. You can see it at the top left. When the gauge fills, our ghost sister here disappears temporarily. Oh, well, spoke too soon. So now our maximum entropy has been increased. That worked out. Yeah, the next chapter should have a boss fight in it, which is basically where I was thinking of ending the stream after we complete that. Because we got a bit of a teaser at some pretty cool boss monsters. One of them was purely cinematic so far, which is a bit of a downer. But we might actually get a proper fight against this next one. Okay, so I think that was just a bonus area. I think progress is going to be this way. So this particular level's gimmick seems to be kind of a...
It's spread like mold on rotten fruit.
It's supposed to be kind of a maze, and we're trying to destroy all these crystals so that we can presumably move this big elevator. Oh, wait, I didn't have the field triggered. Oh no, they're just not part of the environment, I guess. We're actually transitioning to a different zone. That's interesting. Didn't expect that at all. All right. One of the other problems with streaming this game is that there's a lot of downtime between like fight sequences and bosses and whatnot. Oh my god, there's another zone transition. So like for every like cool combat encounter, there's like 5 to even like 10 minutes of just like walking down pathways and smashing boxes. Oh my god. Okay, let's do each of these one at a time. What even hit me there? Oh, is he in the ground? And these scorpion dudes release this little ghost buddy afterward, and you need to kill the ghost to actually finish them off properly. Not every enemy does that, it's just these scorpion guys so far. Well, and technically there's another guy. Let's go. Yeah, I can definitely see that. A lot of people compare it to like Berserk or Claymore, the anime series. But yeah, it's definitely got like the grunginess of Code Vein. That was close. That ghost almost resurrected the scorpion dude. So there's a mechanic with the upgrade tree where based on certain types of upgrades that you get between like these 3 pairs of trickery, chaos, and mastery, you will unlock different variations of your devil trigger or rapture mode. The problem is this unyielding strikes ability, which is your finisher for rapture mode. It attacks in a completely linear fashion, but when you get the ability to perform your finisher, you have like a brief like 2 or 3 second window to perform that before rapture ends, and then you just lose that that opportunity to use that move. All the other variations of Rapture are basically like a screen clearing attack that hits all enemies. So I don't know why the developers thought that Unyielding Strikes was a good ability. I have hit 1 enemy with it so far, and it was just like a completely normal dude. Not like a boss or anything where like a big super cool attack like that would have made a huge difference. No, just a regular guy. So it's again, as you can see, in just a very, very short period of time, there are a lot of ideas where like just a single change to like one aspect could improve a lot of these mechanics, like almost instantly. Which makes it a little frustrating that the game is in the state that it is in. And they have made a post on Twitter explaining some of the fixes that they're currently planning. none of them seem to address any of the concerns that I've raised so far. So I feel like they're kind of sticking to their guns as far as their game design is concerned. And I don't think that's the right call.
This way is blocked.
Then we go back for now.
One thing that is kind of nice is that there's a lot of incidental dialogue that occurs outside of cutscenes that these games don't typically have. So I do appreciate that. Again, like, everything in terms of the presentation is stellar. And for an indie game, that's impressive. I mean, they technically have a publisher, but I still consider it indie. But yeah, just the gameplay needs some tightening up. Also, some of the hitboxes are weirdly specific sometimes. Particularly the juggles have really small hitboxes for what they are. And considering that the lock-on system is like a single press of a stick, you would kind of wish that it would be a bit more forgiving. Oh, this is fully out.
That makes four. Are we done yet?
The taint is fading, but not quite gone. There must be another.
Yeah, it's not a full price game, but it's still like it's not a budget price. It's like $49.99 US, I believe. Did this... No, the... I forget if that was an entrance we already took. I think it might have been. Yeah, okay. So there's still some crystals over there. Yeah. It's not. But it's still a bummer. Like, I don't regret my purchase. It's just... I really hope that they improve the game. And I hope that, that these fixes come soon. Okay.
Water again.
I'm upset. There was something behind that door, and I just immediately grabbed.
Let's go.
Oh, that's tilting. That's really upsetting. Don't do that, game devs. That's really unsatisfying. When you just get a glimpse of an item the second you completely lock yourself off from it for the rest of the level, forcing you to have to replay the entire stage. Not cool. Not cool. Unfortunately, this game has done that a lot. Not always intentionally. There was a sequence where we were fighting on some rooftops, and I thought... And then some enemies attack, and I thought, well, I should stay on top of the rooftops because there's a path at the end, and there might be some cool items over there. But instead, I totally could have dropped the entire time and fought the enemies in a much better position. Because there were indeed some platforms I could have used to get myself back up to the rooftops later. But it was not clear based on the camera work. So I had this very awkward, long-winded fight against these dudes. That could have been much shorter and much more fun. had I had the game steered me more in the direction of
No, it's still more clusters
jumping
need
off the
destroying.
roof.
The bridge better work after all that.
Oh boy, okay.
You won't stop us.
Also, there's some really weird decisions, like the this helm splitter attack on the gauntlet, like pops enemies into orbit, and you cannot like really follow up after the attack. So I don't really know who that's for, if I'm being completely honest.
There's more. You have us coming.
Wow. That fight was much harder than it probably should have been. Oh, but at least it was a necessary one. I was wondering if, because there was this space over here, and I was thinking, well, why am I fighting these guys? Man, and because the healing upgrades and healing items look so similar, I don't know if that item that we got locked off from was actually important or not. Because I never use items in these games, we actually can't pick up any more items because we're maxed out on everything. So I'm going to be very upset if I replay this entire level to get to that point and just discover it's an item I can't even put in my inventory. But I think we're probably at the end of the level.
There's nothing more to do here.
Yeah, we got everything. I think that was just an item, because there is actually a... Mercifully, on the level select screen, there is an upgrade tracker. Oh, we did miss an upgrade. Never mind, spoke too soon. You just can't view it from the pause menu. It was totally an upgrade. Oh, fuck the developers. I hate them. All right. Okay. Now, this is the last chapter before the next story arc begins, according to the chapter select screen, so there's got to be a boss fight. After chasing a lone survivor, Briar and Lute deal with a bewildering presence in the by the aqueduct. All right. Okay. We can get one more of these. That might be a fun ability to have. But this is more important because this will give us access to our synergy attack for this weapon. And we go to loot. And what's kind of annoying is you have to unlock that ability separately. So you have to spend two different types of currency to unlock basically all the functions of a particular move. So we don't want to increase entropy. Yeah, that's cheap. We can get that. We don't use those. Those aren't critical. Those aren't helpful. Yeah, I think we're basically as upgraded as we want to be. We just need more of the red currency for more weapon upgrades. Okay, let's go. So thus far, we're kind of 50-50.
Stench at last.
We're kind of 50-50 on the bosses so far. The first boss was like amazing. But all of the kind of mini bosses.
The tear's potent here.
I'll take snow over sewage every time. We must be near the canal we crossed earlier.
Then the Transcended will not be far behind. I might not feel them coming.
We don't have far to go to the inner walls. With luck, we'll get there without seeing them. Then through the monastery. Until we reach the cathedral.
Where it all started.
Yeah, the mini bosses have been kind of a bummer. Like the last of, we did fight one of these transcended characters that they just mentioned, but it was more of a cinematic boss fight. We couldn't actually damage the boss, and it turned into like a chase sequence where we just had to run from it while it fired lasers at us. Admittedly, it was cool, but it's not what I consider a boss fight in a game that is so dry on
Something unnatural.
on like the variety in its content. It's it really needed a cool boss fight. No, it was just a big face. Basically, we got attacked by Andros and had to run away. But if we end up fighting the other Transcended, we might have a hot mommy to look forward to.
Is that a child? A child? Alone? Here? We need to help her.
Oh no, truly the greatest monster of all, a child.
Sister, I don't know. There's no human aura I can feel.
You may not sense her, but I saw her with my own eyes.
Yeah, because that was the other thing, that Lute is not able to sense the Transcended.
That girl has something strange about her. If she truly is a survivor.
I won't let her die for my weakness. Not this time.
Please, sister, you can't just chase her like this.
Also, certain background elements like hay or snow can cover up enemies, which is also kind of an issue.
Who's next?
That went pretty well.
We ran into an ambush. They were waiting for us.
So what? We've been through countless battles already, Loot. But now it could finally mean something. We can save that girl. The girl. She's still alive. I won't abandon her to her fate.
The haze is back. It makes it hard for me to focus.
More foes. Help me, Loot.
I will take care of it. I will protect you, sister. My powers. I must be careful. I can't see fire alone. I'm fading away.
Now you piss me off.
Not on my watch.
Let's go. Alright, we got some more lore for the Shrieker, apparently. Or... No, it's just one of those, like, weird not achievements that exist in the help menu for some reason. That's like, hey, you killed a certain number of Shriekers.
No. I see now. The haze isn't hiding our foe.
The haze is our foe.
It is our foe.
Oh my god.
It's all around us. And that child.
Is
First, tell me how
evil.
to strike this thing.
Loot, I need to know how to hit the child. Yeah, I feel like I definitely should have gotten the, Yeah, you're supposed to unlock new lore as you, kill a certain number of enemies with a weapon or kill certain, different enemy types, but that's not happening for some reason.
Where is she going? We shouldn't follow her, sister. What if she leads us to another trap?
If it was you, would you want me to just leave you?
She could never have survived here alone.
It's impossible.
You don't know that. I have to help her. I must.
Also, the game seems to stutter a lot when there's a lot of water on screen.
There might be a way to Hightown here.
We're here for the girl.
I wonder if this this haze is going to be connected to one of the Transcended, or if this is just another random boss.
Please, in spite of the haze, I can feel a strong aura. We should go.
Oh, yeah. If this doesn't look like a boss room.
I see her. Girl, wait. We're here to help.
We're here to help in this gigantic empty cavern. Achievement unlocked. They tricked me. How dare they? No, it's just some disappointing ghosts. See, that's the real trick. I continued playing this game with promises of evil monster mommy, but instead we have weird puppet ghosts. That said, if they're as cool as the first boss, you know, it's not going to be a problem.
So there were two of them all along. I'm sorry. I should have listened. They tricked me. Help me make them pay for it.
You can always count on.
That's the one thing I really like about the boss fights, is that they give you lots of opportunities to counterattack stuff, and it feels really good when you do that. Also, the boss themes are real bangers.
The possessed are upon us.
Oh god.
I won't be able to help you.
Sneaky bastards. They fled.
So I can't jump right now.
There's something wrong. They're slowing me down. I feel like a fly caught in a spell.
Oh, I had to tell her to stop using the field.
But I didn't think they would be capable of something like this.
Nope. I'm just not being presented with the option. Yeah, I can't dodge, and I cannot jump. So this is where I probably should have the shield upgrade for the gauntlets, but I don't.
We have a score to settle.
It's just too strenuous. You're under their influence. They will need some time to recover.
They will learn to leave me be. The hard way.
I thought we could break that bond. But the connection is stronger.
Let's show them what we are capable of.
I won't allow it. It's trying to revive the
Nope.
Let's not give it the chance.
Literally can't do enough damage. Well, this fight is officially a mulligan.
Loot over there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to survive getting puppet string again.
Whatever decision we make, it will have consequences.
That's the thing about choices, Root. We must act anyway.
Yeah, we're toast. Okay. So, knowing that they can revive each other, we're going to go about that fight in a completely different way. That's another example of a bad game mechanic when you have an attribute to an enemy that is basically a problem once and never again. You may as well just not include it in the beginning, because it's just going to frustrate your player the first time they encounter it, and then it's not a threat anymore because you can just avoid the situation entirely.
Luke, look out. The possessed are upon us.
Oh no! If we deal with them, I won't be able to help you.
Sneaky bastards. They fled.
I'm also realizing that having the grappling hook ability for this, for the whip, would have been really useful. Woo.
To create an illusion is one thing.
Basically, just any other way of making myself mobile would have been helpful. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck me. I forgot. I have a stinger that I could have been performing the entire time. But I have no way of dodging his attacks, so I just have to eat all that damage. I have no choice.
It's just too strenuous to keep you under the
Oh, hold up. I just realized something. We're restarting the fight. I just realized something. So, earlier I was confused why the B button prompt to sever the puppeteer strings appeared randomly. It's not that I turned off the destruction field. It's because I turned on the blue evocation field. Because the puppet strings are blue, you need to turn on that field to damage the puppet strings. I feel so stupid. See, there you go. Now it's not a problem. Let's go. Okay, this boss fight is good again. Accidentally jumped into that laser beam, but you know, it happens. Hazards of the job.
Something wrong. Oh, they're slowing me down. I feel like a fly caught in a spider web.
To create an illusion is one thing. But I didn't think they would be capable of something like this.
Still losing a lot of health because of the lasers, but you know, this is more tolerable at least.
Any ideas?
Maybe I could help. Yes.
Let's go.
If I project my aura,
Ghosty boys, come on.
it's just too strenuous to keep you under their influence. They will need some time to recover.
Then they will learn to leave me be. The hard way.
I thought we could break their bond, but their connection
Oh.
is stronger.
Let's show them what we are capable of. Cover me, Luke.
Let's get out of here and fight the other one for a second.
She is my right. My sister. She is my right. My sister. I will protect you, sister.
Let's go. Hell yeah. You're in trouble now. Yes. Not too bad. So before we end stream, let's quickly upgrade some stuff. We are not going to be doing the memory because at the end of each memory, the game shows Briar without any clothes on in like a demonic form, and I don't want to tempt fate on Twitch. I'm already deleting the VOD afterward, just in case. So I just don't want anything else to potentially happen. The Weavers, as I have come to name them, were a couple of powerful wraiths that lured Briar and Lute into a trap within the Great Cistern by the inner walls of Ilden. They gave a display of great cunning and deceit, not really, exceeding the expectations I had for their kind. How could they know that Briar's reaction to their lure would be so strong and emotional? Their hide-and-seek tactics, as well as their ability to move and fight in unison, presented the sisters with a great challenge. They had to give it all to make it, and almost pay the ultimate price. The Weavers can cross the veil like their lesser Wraith counterparts, but they can unleash powerful attacks even without returning to our world. Moreover, they can ensnare their target with ethereal strings. They support and sustain each other in battles that if one falls, the other will attempt to revive it. And then if we quickly go back in here, go to the store. I'm thinking it's high time we get the grappling hook ability. And, oh, we did have the shield. Oops, I forgot about it. Yeah, I think we're good with that. I think we'll save the rest of our currency, but Loot just got a massive upgrade. I don't think we actually have anything to spend with her, but after the next memory, I think we'll probably get our third tier of abilities. So, regrettably, that is all we're going to be playing Soulstice on stream, just because it is kind of batting outside of its comfort zone here in terms of what it's really capable of. I really wanted to see if we could find the second of the Transcendent bosses, but I don't know. If I play this off stream, I'll probably just record that boss fight and cutscene on its own, just since there are some people who have been watching and interested in that. But apart from that, I think we're done with this. So thank you everybody for coming by. Earlier I did mention I thought I might play some demos on stream, but I'm actually kind of tired and kind of bummed out after this. So I think I'm just going to find somebody to raid, and we're gonna leave it with that. So let me see who's online right now. Okay, so it's gonna be either Silent or Apollo. I'm just not sure what Apollo's actually playing. So just give me a second to peep out their stream real quick. Okay, so they've got kind of a just talk thing going, I guess. I'll answer that in a second, Mod. Yeah, I think. Sorry, that was my phone vibrating because somebody else just went live. Yeah, I think we'll raid Apollo. I think that would be fun. They're a new friend I made recently, so I think it would be cool to send everyone their way. So as for the emote approval, I don't think we've gotten approval for any of the remaining emotes. So the crying emote, the annoyed faced, the rise up, and what will basically be my bonk emote, which is basically me getting sprayed by a hose. They are all still pending. I don't think any of them will be denied, but yeah, it's been like over a week now. Because I think I got those on October 2nd. Yeah, so it's been a full week since uploading those. I mean, there's always going to be a ton of emotes. So when I uploaded the Ties emote originally, it took like 2 weeks. Yeah, 10 days sounds about right. So I can I wouldn't be surprised if it's not approved until next weekend. On that note, I did want to mention something that I'm going to be tweeting about as well as posting on my Discord. For those of you who are there, I will be posting a reminder on Discord. And for those who follow me on Twitter, there'll be a post about that. On the Epic Games Store, one of my favorite games, Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove, is going to be free between October 13th and October 20th. I haven't planned anything specific for next weekend, but I've decided that I want to get at least 3 other people besides myself together to do a playthrough of that. If no one's familiar, Toe Jam and Earl is a series of roguelike platformers, which sounds weird, but it totally works. It's got a goofy sense of humor, a funky soundtrack. The second game, for some reason, is just a plain old 2D platformer, but they were originally a pair of Sega Genesis games and some cult classics. No, the original Xbox one was Toe Jam and Earl 3 Back to Earth, I believe. I actually haven't played that one. Yeah, it was kickstarted. It's for modern consoles and has online play and has 4-player co-op. I mean, Mod, if you're interested, by all means, you can certainly join us. There's somebody in mind that I have that I wanted to invite to that collab, but I've kind of left this for a week because work had me down in the dumps, so I haven't reached out to them yet. I'm probably going to do that sometime tomorrow. When I'm getting a bunch of other stuff done. But other than that, it's basically just going to be me and my usual friends that people are used to seeing on stream. And we'll just see who's down to play, who doesn't have plans, and set something fun up there. Whether I'm going to stream both days or not, I don't know. I'd like to, because it's a bit of a bummer that I've only been streaming like one day at a time, or changing my plans just because of things coming up. But I mean, we're putting Soulstice on the back burner now, and gonna have to find something else to do. I don't think I'm gonna do any more Genshin on stream either, even though I do enjoy it. I don't think anybody really watches it. So although it was really cool when I think it was Faununa who raided and brought a bunch of people in. We had a pretty good conversation. That was really fun. But that was by far the highlight of the night. The rest of that stream was kind of low energy as well. So I just need to figure out what people want to watch, because I feel like that's been an ongoing problem for the last couple weeks for me. And that's honestly really got me bummed out. So I need to figure out something that is going to keep people entertained. And I don't want to just play Fall Guys all the time, because that's easy. But I mean, works for silent, so I guess I could do that too. But I'd rather just arrange a whole bunch more collabs. But I also want to play some stuff on my own sometimes. It's just a bit of a bummer that nobody seems to tune into those streams. Anyway, enough moping. Again, thank you everybody for coming by. Thank you, Mod, for the raid. Again, would love to hang out with you sometime. I definitely got to check out one of your streams when you're live. We are going to raid Apollo now. And I hope everyone has a good night and a good week. And for any Canadians out there, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you have a good time with your family or even by yourself. Have a good dinner. Treat yourself. I don't really bother. Sometimes I like to come up with a creative like raid message, but I like to cater it more to the person that I'm raiding. I don't really have something planned in mind. When I have some follower emotes, I might come up with something like Tigers Rise Up or something, and I might put the Rise Up emote as a follower emote. But I don't know. It's I don't think it's really necessary. Anyway, thanks again for coming by, everyone. You have yourself a good one. Raid has begun. Just waiting for the timer. All right. Everybody say hi to Apollo and treat them warmly. Good night, everybody.